Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, everybody? Long time no see, as per usual. There we go. I think we're gonna do a little bit of game development today on my first game, which, to be fair, is pretty much complete. But there's a bit of like polish or whatever that I would like to do before I release it anywhere or whatever. To be fair, the game is pretty shit. I don't really know why I want to release it. I think I do it more just for the experience of putting the game out there, but because it definitely has some major issues, but I think it's also just that I want to finish it, I suppose. Just to be able to say that, oh, I actually finished this game. Because, I mean, these two things are something else, but I basically I worked on like 3-4 games or something now, and if we're gonna be harsh, technically speaking, I haven't finished one of them completely. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do today. Look at some of my old really bad code and do some slight polishing. And then we'll see. I was thinking about if we feel like it, if we have the time, I might actually play a bit of Portal later. Because I realized, I don't know how, but I have both Portal 1 and Portal 2 on my Steam account. And I have not opened either game. I'm pretty sure I've tried the old Portal at some point, but nothing I can remember, and I definitely haven't finished it. So, yeah. I think that could be fun. I don't think the game is super long either. So, yeah, we'll see. So, I do think there's not a lot of stuff that I want to fix with this, because most of this stuff is gonna be like, I'm just gonna release it as is. I don't really care enough. There's one major issue though, which is the audio of this game. And I remember that was loud. I remember doing some really weird. Oh yeah. Okay, I have to show you guys. So basically, the sound effects, like these button presses and stuff, I have one issue with, which is the fact that in the menu everything works great, but the upgrade menu is actually an entirely new scene in Unity. The reason why I made it that way is because at the time I didn't know any better way of doing it, and if you're in the game and let's see, if you actually get game over. Sorry, that's loud. This is the stuff I want to fix. The audio, like balancing and stuff, is a bit messy. But yeah, basically I made it that way so that you can go straight to the upgrade menu from here if you want. The issue now is that I can't make that button press actually play, which is when we switch scene, we switch speaker. So what I ended up doing to fix that, and this is pretty weird, basically as soon as you open the upgrade scene, no matter like how you get there, it always plays the like select button sound, which, to be fair, kinda works. And I think I actually, to make this button to go to the main menu now work as well with the sound effect, I'm pretty sure I did the same thing for the main menu as well. Oh. Yeah. So I think, if we actually listen, I'm pretty sure that when we start the game here, we're gonna hear the select sound. Yeah, you do. So that's because it always plays it at the beginning, so that you'll get like the sound effect when you press this button, or when you go back from the game over scene. But yeah, the thing is that the way I handled audio in this game is really messy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so here, like in the menu manager, we have the select sound. And then, let's see, boombox. Here we have the music playing from. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, this becomes weird as well. So we basically have, oh no, we actually do have two audio sources, right? Because I think, at least with the very minimal amount of knowledge I had back then, I'm pretty sure I did separate music and sound effects. So that's something at least. But there are way better ways of handling all of this, and also making it work between different scenes, basically by just making an object that stays independent of what scene you're in, which is exactly what we're gonna do. And we are going to do it the very easy way. So basically, I wonder, I might actually delete my speakers entirely. Because the good thing, if I delete the speakers, is that I will end up getting errors for every instance in the code where I use that speaker, which is kind of what I want, because we have to make sure, basically I'm gonna make a new audio manager for this game, and we have to make sure that we change every instance of using audio to the new audio manager. I think we're gonna do that. I wonder even like, how do I play the music? Oh, play on a wait, so that just automatically starts playing. And the same thing here with the blip select sound, which makes, yeah, the thing I showed before, so that it works from the upgrade menu and shit. So then I suppose in this one we probably have some, or we probably have a lot of calls to the speaker to play that sound. This is so horrible. So basically what I've done is that I've used a find object of type, which I think is somewhat inefficient in this case, to find the speaker and play the select sound. And I literally have that on every single thing. This is not super efficient. That is not super efficient. So what we are going to do instead is that we are going to make a new function, which we're gonna call, let's see, this is only gonna be called from this one, so let's do void play select sound. That's what we're gonna do, and then I think we're actually gonna do what I said first. I think this is a pretty good idea. Kinda force ourselves to get some errors here. Let's just say fuck off to the boombox and the speaker. And now I'm pretty sure if we would play this, there we go. Okay, I actually thought I would. Oh no, I don't get the error now because I'm using find object of type, so I suppose you have to actually like compile and play the code for it to look for it to notice that it's not there. Okay, so it didn't really work the way I wanted to, but doesn't matter. Because I was hoping to just get the errors here now. But that's not super important. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create an empty game object and call this audio manager. And then here we're gonna do the sneaky thing. This is what I realized is one of the most important things when it comes to learning how to code. Because for any of you guys who don't know, I've never had much experience coding at all. This was the first game that I made. Not only the first game, it was the first like application at all that I worked on. So I think I've been coding now for maybe, I don't know, inconsistently for like a year and a half, some shit like that. I don't know. I don't have the greatest like awareness of time, to be honest. But the best thing, or one of the things that I feel like I learned the absolutely most from, which sounds really simple, but it kind of isn't. Or, well, it is and it isn't. Thing is that we can just import new assets and we can... Here. I've saved a shit ton of scripts that I've written so that I can reuse them. And I think this was probably one of the absolutely most helpful things that I learned when I started coding. Like, when it actually, which sounds so obvious, but when it actually like clocked in my brain, the fact that, wait, I can just reuse stuff. I don't have to write it from scratch every single time. I think that made my coding so much better. Not only for the fact that it's more efficient, because I don't have to rewrite stuff all the time, but also just the fact that when you write code for the code to be reused, you kind of end up writing better and more flexible code. So it's like only positives. But it did take me a while to actually figure it out, because the reason I... well, it took me basically like 3 games, or 3 projects, I should say, before this like really clicked in my brain. And it was actually because of like the 3rd time I was sitting there trying to write like menu navigation and like settings for a game, which is a little bit like what you call it? I suppose it's a bit tedious to do. And like when I did that for like the third time, all of a sudden I just stopped and like, this is so fucking inefficient. It's kinda mad. Because I've written this before twice, and now I'm sitting here writing almost the exact same code again. So that's when I was like, you know what, I'm never writing a fucking settings script or like an audio manager or nothing like that from scratch again. Because a lot of these things like settings, save system and audio, like you would have that in basically any game you ever create anyway. So why not just make it a good one once and then you can just fucking reuse it. So we're gonna import these scripts. And then we're gonna add the audio manager. We also need a audio source, which will be the music source. And the way this works is I only need a music source because for each sound that we create, we are basically going to here in await for each sound we have, we are going to create a new audio source. So rather than all of them sharing one, which is how I did it before in this game, we will actually have an individual audio source for every single sound, which also makes it much easier when it comes to like balancing volume and if we want to have like pitch variation on one and stuff like that. There is one thing in this script I think I messed up though, didn't I? Yeah. Doesn't really matter, but these are supposed to be capital I's. That's one thing I find a little bit annoying about coding as a like self-taught beginner or whatever. The fact that a lot of like code customs and stuff, or like traditions, is a little bit unintuitive at first. Like, at first understanding like why you tend to capitalize some words and why you don't capitalize other words and stuff like that is like not always super intuitive, I would say. Because normally you declare like the type of object and that's always capitalized. But then when you name it yourself, you pretty much always use, I don't remember the term, there's a term for this type of capitalization. But basically you don't capitalize the first letters, only the later ones. But then with like the static, the singleton as they call it, for some reason you capitalize instance. That's the tradition. Why? I have no bloody clue. I don't understand. For me, it seemed more intuitive to not capitalize this, but there's probably some good reason for it. But we basically don't need to do anything with this code. It can be exactly as it is. And then what we're gonna do here instead is that we are going to use here. So the singleton we made, the whole instance thing, is basically so that without reference to this code I can call it from anywhere, just by using your audio manager.instance. And then we're gonna play the sound that we will call select. And there we go. And then we just use this. And now we just need to find every fucking instance where I've used the play select sound. So, and this is also one of the reasons why it's so much better to do this externally, because if I had done this first and just did the whole find object of type, blah blah blah, play select sound here, I would only have needed to change it in one place. Whereas now, because I didn't do that back when I did this code, I actually have to manually go and change every single instance of the play select sound. But hey, you live and you learn. Same thing here. I'm disabling each individual one. I could have just made one function where I disable every single overlay and just use that one over and over again instead. Who cares? I'm gonna leave that as is. Boom. Let's see here. Scene manager loads scene. So here we go to actually start the game. And I think the reason why I didn't play the select sound here is because we would disable the speaker when we switch scenes. That's not gonna happen anymore. So actually we can put this here instead. Because now this audio manager is never gonna be destroyed, so we can basically move it along all of the scenes in the game. Which is also gonna fix stuff with like the music and shit, because before the music would start over, even though it was the same song in the menu and the upgrade scene, when you would jump between those scenes, since you like reset the speakers and everything, it would start playing the theme song from the beginning again, which is just annoying. Because it just sounds weird and it makes no sense. And let's see, what's this? Start. So I think... Wait, are we calling the... Oh no, just we made it play the sound on a wait from the audio source, so that doesn't matter. I think that's it for the menu manager. Boom. So we need one song called Theme. Which is gonna loop. We are going to need another song called, I don't know, game music, whatever. The naming doesn't really matter. And then we need a lot of sounds. We need the select sound. Which we should actually add a little bit of pitch variation on, because that's kinda neat. We are going to need a catch sound. Maybe we should have a little bit of pitch variation on that as well, actually. going to have a miss sound. We are going to have a... You know what? Makes no sense to put sound in each and every one. So we have catch, miss, jump. What else do we have? We're gonna have a dash sound. We're gonna have game over. Suppose that's most of them. Let's see, I should be able to find, here we go. We have a select, catch sound, dash, game over, jump, miss. I don't know why I have 3 miss sounds. Oh, upgrade and unable to upgrade. Upgrade. Which is basically, you know, whether you have enough money or not for the upgrade. And now the great thing about doing this is that we're gonna be able to, for each individual clip, set the volume we want. Because as of right now in the game, the audio of like individual sound effects is like all over the place, and it's kinda jarring, not gonna lie. So let's see, we have the select, flip select. Okay, let's try. Because this should work now. Okay. Get banned. Thank you. Okay, so that seems to work. I wonder, it should even work when we go to the... No, wait. Oh, we actually do need to fix the audio manager, because it... Oh, you know what? You know what we can do? We can actually create an empty parent, and then we make a script on this one, which we call don't destroy, in case there's anything else later on that we don't want to destroy. Let's just call this like system. And on this one, we are going to be a little bit cheeky and use my Stream Deck to write a singleton called don't destroy. And let's see. Because right now, I think on the audio manager, we never said don't destroy, so we basically, the only reason I made this into like a half singleton or whatever is probably still a full singleton. I don't know code, to be honest. I'm just chatting shit here, really. But the only reason we did it here is to be able to call this one. So then we might as well do like this, and we don't have to put don't destroy on multiple objects. Can't be used like a method. Oh, wait. I think this might not actually... I think we actually can't name it don't destroy. Oh, wait. 11. Det finns det... Catch sound. Jump. Game over. Unable to upgrade. Dash. Let's see, we have multiple miss sounds here. Don't know why. We can do this. If we jump over to the game scene. And then we check the spawner, I think. No. Okay, so the jump sound is called from play movement, dash is called from dash move, made sense. Where do we call the miss sound? Oh, I think we call it from the actual object, don't we? Yeah. Okay, so miss capital M is the one we're using. You know what I think we're gonna do to make this a little bit easier? We are going to go back into the menu. And then we're gonna take the systems one we did and make that into a prefab. Go to the game scene. And we're just gonna throw that little prefab in here. Easy peasy. And what did we say? Pasholinata, this is where we play catch sound. So now we instead do audio manager.instance.play catch. And then let's see, if it collides with a blocking layer, that means you missed it, and in that case we are going to play the miss sound. And that should be it. Which means that there's also no reason for us to name these audio clips here. So that means we have added all these sounds, I think. Oh, we need to make an... Oh, no, I should have an audio mixer, shouldn't I? Audio mixer, yeah, we do. So the sound mixer group is that one. And then this one is for music, so output should be through this one. And technically this doesn't need to be play on awake, right? Because when we start the game, it's going to play the song called theme anyway. And then we just have to make sure that we switch songs, because I'm thinking that the game is gonna have one song for the like menu and the menu and the upgrade menu, and then we do one song for like the actual gameplay. Which I think we should probably stop playing that song when you die. There is another thing I would probably like to fix, which is when it comes to the settings, because right now I am pretty sure that I haven't normalized the volume sliders, which, I don't know, decibel is really fucking weird that way, because it is like a gradual change in volume on the decibel, but the way that we as humans like actually hear that, it makes no sense, because it seems like how do I explain this? The first like 80% of the slider almost does nothing, and the last 10% is like a huge difference in volume, which I don't know if I explained that in a good way, but it feels very off. So I do think that's one of those things that would be nice to add. I should probably show you guys actually. If we add a theme song, this is not going to be the theme song, but it's just something I had on hands. So now if we play, and then we go out, so the music is pretty much almost completely gone when you're down halfway, and then this does like nothing. Which feels very off, because it's like, am I even doing anything here? It's only like the top 30-40% that seems to be like the majority of the difference. Which feels very like, I don't know, it feels very off, and I don't like it. So we're probably gonna try and normalize that in a way that makes more sense, where it's more like the... Because like I said, technically speaking, that's like correct when it comes to like decibels and stuff, but just it's a gradual like linear change of decibels. It's just that the way we as humans actually hear that change in decibels is different to what we expect it to be. Just like you expect something to obviously be very low audio when it's only like at the bottom, and then have a gradual change upwards, which right now it's not like that, and that seems off. But let's start off fixing the rest of the sounds. So the speaker and the boombox we can delete, no reason to have those. And then we have to go to players. So the reason why we have multiple ones here is because of the upgrades. So if you buy like the BG Stash upgrade and stuff. I don't know if there was there's probably better ways to do this. Because I guess I could have just changed the sprite itself. No, actually no, because it also changes the hitbox. That's like the actual advantage of getting that upgrade. I don't know, this works. But what we need to do is go to, here we have the dash move, and we don't need no dash sound. Instead, here we are going to call the audio manager.instance, and we're gonna tell you to play dash. And here as well, right? Yes. Boom, and then we have player movement, which also is definitely not fully optimized. In like an actual professional game or something, you'd probably want stuff like jump buffering and shit, which there's none in this game. I don't think I'm gonna bother doing it though. Because, like I said, this is the first game I ever did, and I mainly just wanted to work. The reason why I'm happy enough that it's playable. If the experience is shit, I don't care that much about right now, because it's the first game I did. I expected it to be slightly shit anyway. As long as it's fully playable, I'm pretty happy. I do think that the stuff with the audio though almost makes it unplayable, so that's the reason why I feel like this is pretty important to actually fix. So we're gonna take this one as well and do audio manager.instance.play jump. Whoops. Is there any other calls here for audio? Don't think so. Game over sound. That's another one. So we don't need a reference to that sound, because we have that in the sound, or in the audio manager now. Instead, what we're gonna do is same thing yet again. We are gonna call the audio manager.instance.play game over. Is that it? I think that might be most of these sounds, because we don't think we... Oh no, we need to change the select sound in the game over menu thingy. But otherwise, the charge sound and miss sound we fixed in the Pastel de Nata. We have the jumping, the dashing, game over, upgrade, those are only in the upgrade scene, so that doesn't matter. So last but not least, we have the game over UI, where do I actually have the... So I'm pretty sure I should have it... some type of UI manager here. Yeah, gameplay UI manager. Can I like find this in... find reference in scene? Oh, it's on the UI canvas. Okay, okay. Wait, how do I get out of this now? Oh, there we go. Okay, UI canvas, UI manager. Oh, we played the upgrade sounds for the stores appearing as well. I see. That I did not remember. Which is probably fine. Wait, we used it. Why do I have the sound mix here? Why do I have the reference to... Oh, because we... Oh, I see, I see. Since I didn't use a signal tone, like, since my audio manager wasn't carrying between the different scenes, I actually had to set the music and sound volume in every scene once I came into it if it was changed. Which is... not something we should have to do anymore. Because that should all happen in the... Oh no, wait. I might need to do this. Actually. I'm gonna leave it for now. We don't need the select sound and we don't need appearing store sound. Let's do a new function. Play store sound. Audio manager.instance.play. Let's make a new one for this called that's fine. Then for each of these we played that sound instead, which means that we have to remember that in the audio manager we need to make a new sound effect which we call score, and for the time being at least we will do the same thing as we did before, where that's actually just the upgrade sound playing again. But if we ever want to change it, at least I don't have to go into the code and change it, which is neato. And then for some reason we play the select sound here when the buttons appear. That probably works fine. Audio manager dot instance dot play select. So that should be it in the game menu. So last one should be the upgrade menu. Here we go. First of all, speaker. Screw you. Boombox. Screw you as well. And then we might add the system thingy here as well, just for testing. Oh my god. That's one hell of a if-else statement. Or actually, it's just a shit ton of if-else statements. I am not even gonna try to fix any of that. I cannot be bothered. Okay, here we are gonna end up calling those a lot of times. Oh yeah, there's so much better ways to do this. I don't think I can be bothered though. Holy shit, this script is 500 lines of code. Why are... There we go. Let's make one for sound effects. Let's do void play upgrade sound. Audio manager dot instance dot play upgrade. And then we're gonna do yet another one. Let's just call it enable. I think in the audio manager, did I call this unable to upgrade? Yes, we did. That actually does matter, so unable to upgrade. There we go. Play upgrade sound. Don't need no sound effects for these, that's just my current cheat buttons for the game. They will be removed eventually. And then we also need to call the unable to upgrade. Wait. Why the fuck am I doing this in the update function? Oh no, that's so dumb. I realize why. So that in real time when you buy this, it constantly checks and changes it. But doing this in the update function makes the game check every single frame whether you have purchased something or not. Which is not great. So what we can do instead is that we call this something like update displays. Only issue with that is that we do have to call this individually now. Or call this manually rather. So now we just, after you buy, then you check whether you need to upgrade or update the displays. Which also means that when you start off, you should always update the displays as well. Because when you first open it, it should show you the correct values. And then we just add this one to each. And this is gonna be a bit more optimized. At least it doesn't have to check every single frame whether or not you're buying a upgrade. That's a bit overkill, one might say. Okay, and then last but not least, the unable to upgrade sound. That should be it. Let's try it out, see whether or not it works. Let's just cheat, get a bit of cash. Okay. And then let's make sure now if we go back here, everything shows up correctly. If I buy that one, go back in here. Oh, now the audio changed. Oh yeah, that's because... Yeah. This is the scene where we actually check the audio levels. But that doesn't actually matter, because in the end, as of right now, you can't change the audio. Sorry, that's loud. You can't change the audio outside of the menu anyway, and every time you start the game, you're always gonna end up in the menu, which means that, as far as I know, it should always set the audio correctly. Because if I mute the game from here and we go here, it should be muted. It is. And if I go here, it's still muted. So yeah, there's no reason for me to try and fix that. It doesn't actually matter. We should probably see if we can fix some of the audio. The miss one is really loud. We can start off by saying that's true, so let's like off that or something. We don't play a sound when we press the start button. Why is that? Menu scene. Menu UI. And then... It does... Oh wait, I think I know why. I think this might actually be an issue with the way we load the scenes. I'm calling the sound after I've loaded the scenes, so it's probably better that we start off by calling it. Because otherwise we might actually cut that function short. I think that might be the case. Yeah, just now it does work. Oh no, it's not that one, it's the... It's from the tutorial, technically, because this start button does work. Let's see if I add a bit of score. Oh yeah, now we have to add the audio when you go between these scenes as well. Because here it works. Yeah. So the issue isn't actually the start button, it's the start button from the tutorial. I don't know if you actually can call this a tutorial, but we're gonna call it a tutorial. I'm pretty sure I even call it a tutorial in-game. Here, start first game. That's the one from the tutorial. And then go to upgrades. We're also gonna play that sound. From the upgrade UI manager, we should have a function to return to the main menu, where we should also play select sound. Ooh, we don't have a select sound here. Okay, we do audio manager dot instance dot play select. And now we have sound effects between those scenes. Neat. seems to work. This is kind of bad actually, I just realized. Oh well, it's not horrible, but from like a UI design perspective, this is pretty bad, because right now, I didn't think about this when I made it, but since all the buttons in the game are orange, it makes it seem like these would be buttons you could press. You know what I mean? I don't care, but just a note. Okay, the miss sound is way too loud. Still, didn't we change that one? Oh no. Which one did I change? Oh, did I change it but not in the actual prefab? That might be the case. Miss sound, let's do like something like that. Apply to prefab. Now it should work. I'd say game over was pretty loud as well. I also think 0.05 in pitch variation might be a bit much. Let's do 0.03. That sound is a little bit jarring, so I think we might lower the volume on that one as well. Enable to upgrade, let's do like 70% maybe. And that's not too bad. Okay, I think we can lower the catch sound a teeny bit as well. Let's do like 0.8 maybe. Game over. Still too loud. This is gonna make an improvement though, just like I said before, when we first started the game up, I don't know if you noticed, but the balancing of sound effects was mad. That's not too bad. Oh, we didn't try the dash sound. I think that's okay. You know what is kind of funny? I think the biggest issue with this game at the moment is actually not really in the like production quality. Of course the quality should be better, I'm not gonna deny that. Like, it's the first thing I ever programmed, so obviously that's the case. But I think the most jarring thing about this game is the fact that if you actually play this, I think especially if you play it in full screen, the fucking visual illusion you get is mad. Because, you know, basically when you're playing this, you're constantly looking at like things falling down, so your eyes kind of get used to it. And I promise you, when you look away from the screen after playing it for like a few minutes, you know, everything just like the visual illusions are pretty mad, which I think is like probably the biggest issue with this game. And I think it happened when I made it pixel art. I think it actually was better before I had the pixel art in the game. Because when we were using the like prototype art, which didn't look great to be honest, but back then at least I don't remember getting as much of those like visual illusions. I think I can probably show you guys how the game used to look. Because back then, you know, my game looked like this. Okay, I think this might actually solve it. So it was a bit like, obviously not very consistent. We have like this weird photorealistic caricature or something, which is a bit weird, and then like an actual photo of Porto in the background, but then like, you know, digitally drawn hearts, and for some reason pixel art down here. Like, obviously everything is quite chaotic, but yeah, like I said, I don't remember getting the same amount of like visual effects then as I did after I changed the game into pixel art. So although I think that the game looks way better in pixel art, it looks more consistent and somewhat more professional, I suppose. But yeah, I think the visual effects actually got worse when I did it. Not entirely sure of the reason why, but it is what it is. Like I said, it's not like at this point I'm gonna change all the art for the game. Like I said, this is an important thing to keep in mind. If you're watching this, this is my first game, and my goal with this game was never to make a really good game. My criteria was pretty low. It was basically, I want to have a playable game. And playable is a pretty loose definition. It basically means that you can play it. I'm not saying you're gonna enjoy playing it. I'm not saying it's gonna be a great ton of fun for you. I'm just saying that theoretically, you could play this game. Like, the game isn't gonna break, and it's a full game, however the quality of that full game might be. Obviously I've had other projects after this game, which I did put in a bit more effort into, and if anyone wants, I can show them. I have both I did make a little like arcade memory China game, which is one where I focused a bit more on like post-processing and making it look more visually appealing or more professional. And then I did a roguelike deck builder, or prototype for roguelike deck builder, as well as a roguelike turn-based game, kind of Darkest Dungeon-esque, I suppose. So if anyone wants, I can show that off as well. Okay, I think that is most of the sound effects done. I do need to add some more appropriate music. Yeah, that seems good. I also do think I need to lower some of these prices. They are kind of mad, not gonna lie. Because, to be clear, your wallet, like the amount you actually have in your wallet, is quite literally your total pastries ever caught minus any upgrades you've gotten. Which means that, like, to buy the biggest stash, only for that upgrade you literally need to charge 50,000. I think that's a bit much. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know really what went into my mind when I decided the prices here, because I guess in my mind it was like, oh, if I put really expensive prices, that means that people will be more incentivized to play the game for longer. But let's be honest, it's my first game, it's a little arcade game. I don't think that many people are gonna catch, like, I don't know, the fucking almost 200,000 pastries that you actually would need to get all of the upgrades and achievements. You know, I do think that's a little bit much. So probably should fix that. Something, like I said, something I would like as well. It would be kinda neat to fix the music and sound effect sliders. And actually, I don't care about making the like UI any better, it gets to stay as it is. But it would be kind of nice. Holy shit, do I have all the settings and everything in this script? How long is this? 500. It would be kinda nice if we could, like, normalize the sliders. Here, raise SFX volume. Because, like I said, right now it's weird because 90% of the sound effect volume is controlled up here. Like, I'd say this is like 100% if we're talking about, like, the way you experience the volume. Because in decibel, this is equal. This is like 80... Oh no, technically this is... Okay, this becomes a bit weird. This is -0, -10, -20, -30, and so on, all the way down to -80. Is the way I think it works, in decibels. But the way we experience that is like 100% volume, 60% volume, 30% volume, 10% volume, 9, 8, 7, 6, you know. Which is, it doesn't seem like a gradual change, which is pretty annoying. And I don't think that should be too hard to work out. Because we do have... If we go to my little script folder here, these are my own, like, script assets or whatever. I do think in settings here we have audio settings. I think I did it in this one. So what happens here? When we change the volume, we do set the float of the master volume. I don't think this is the one. That's not the one. Settings, here, settings UI, is it this one? Let's see, graphic, what do we have? Here, audio settings. Here, convert decibel to linear. So here we do some math I don't understand, which makes that actually work good. What do you mean math you don't understand? Didn't you write this code? Yeah, no, I did. Definitely no help by ChatGPT here. I definitely did this function all by myself, I promise. Then, let's see. Set volume. So wait, on master volume changed. Float slider value. Then we set. Then we call the set volume with the slider value. And there we change it, and then that's where we then use the new decibel value we set as the player prefs. Okay. So I think we should be able to add this to our current function. I do think, yeah, we have to remember to change the slider value to go between 0 and 1. Because as of right now, I think that goes with the decibel value, which is between -80 and 0. Why do we use the convert decibel to linear? When... Oh, it's when we load the... Yeah, because we have to do the opposite when we load the values for the volume sliders. Then we have to take our saved volume, convert it back into the 0 to 1 scale, and then set the slider to that. Yeah. I do think we should be able to basically... Oh, but this is a little bit annoying, because I don't... In this game, I don't actually use the slider itself, since we don't change the volume with the slider, we actually change the volume... Oh, but that doesn't matter. No, that shouldn't matter, we should be able to do it anyway. Yeah, because even though we don't change the actual, like, I don't pull the slider, when I press that button, we still would call the on value changed. Sorry if this doesn't make any sense, I don't know if it does. I'm basically just thinking out loud here. Because when we raise that one, yeah, then we change the slider value. And when we change, so then we would just move these where you set the float. And instead, after you do that, we would call the... Oh shit, did I... Can I close that one? No, it's this one. So after we change the value, we would just call the set volume one. And then, because this volume yeah, it's actually the slider value. The slider value is the volume that we put in here. Okay, I think we should be able to do this, but this means that we also gonna have to incorporate this one, because we do need the convert to get the sliders to show the correct value. Sorry if this became a bit technical here, but it's what we have to do. Okay. Lower music raise. So here we go. Let's do it like this. Let's divide this a little bit, just because it's noise. Now we have our audio settings here. We do want to... We're gonna steal this piece of the code. Let's see, we don't have a master slider, so I'm just gonna remove that one. We don't have a mute toggle. Master slider, goodbye. We're not gonna show any volume values, so we don't need those either. Boom, boom, boom. And then we need this function as well. And last but not least, we need the set volume function. And now we have to make sure that in the beginning, because here somewhere, I'm pretty sure, yeah, here we set the slider values and everything. And we also activate and deactivate the plus and minus button, because as you might have noticed, if you like have the volume at max, it deactivates the plus button, so that you can't like raise the volume outside of the boundary. And likewise if you lower it fully. So that needs to be updated as well, so that if we go here, this one shouldn't for some reason be turned on. But I don't know if we actually need to do that in the start function, because wouldn't that, when we load our selected audio settings, we do actually we do actually remove the listener, so the on value changed, which is the one that's gonna set the volume. It might actually not be called. So I think what we're gonna do instead is just move this and make it make more sense. So at the end here, we're gonna load selected audio settings, and then we're gonna take this and move into that function, and then we can We can remove those as well. Let's see, load selected audio settings. Here we are going to deactivate/activate plus and minus buttons. That should what we will need to change the sliders though, so this is because now we do checking this towards -80, which I don't think is going to be right, because the slider value is 0 to 1. Oh yeah, just here we set the value. Which means that now we're gonna have to check whether it's between 0 and 1 here. So we need to use the same function, right? We need to take like the... We need to... Yeah, exactly. We need to convert it to a linear value. And check whether the converted value from music volume Wait, I'm a bit confused now. Why is this... Why have I preset this to 0? Wouldn't that mean I... Oh no, 0, that's the max volume, because this value is actually decibel. Right, never mind. Whereas after we convert it to linear, it will be between 0 and 1. And let's see, here we... plus button we turn off. So that is if it's greater or equal to 1, meaning we are at max volume, then we turn off the plus button. And then, if it's less than or equal to 0, we turn off the minus button. And now we're gonna do the same thing for the sound volume. So we convert it to a linear scale, we check whether it's greater or equal to 1. If it is greater or equal to 1, we turn off the plus button. If it's less than or equal to 0, then we turn off the minus button. Dude, if I do this without getting an error, I'm actually gonna be slightly proud of myself. Okay, so that's done. Now it will load the audio settings correctly. Converts, that one is correct. Set volume. So we need to make these make sense now. And we have to remember, please remind me that we have to change the slider values to go between 0 and 1 rather than -80 and 0. Because otherwise this code is not gonna work. So when you press the lower music volume, we do want to play the select sound. if the music slider is greater than or equal to -79. Wait, why am I doing this? Oh, that's whether or not we're gonna turn it on. So the slider value will now be between 0 and 1, so we can do 0.01. If it's greater or equal to 0.01, then, which means we are not at the lowest volume. And then if you press it, so what should we do, like 10% steps? I think that works. So rather than doing -8, which, oh yeah, that was 10% as well. But that's not gonna work now. We're gonna do minus equals 0.1. And then, yeah, anytime you press the minus, we can always set the plus button to work, because if you can press the lower audio button, you will never be at the max, so we can always, that can stay as is. And then here, this is where it has to change. We can't call this from here. So here we change value. You know, I'm getting a lot of bots in the chat today. Fortunately, they are being caught by Twitch, so I don't think you guys have to see them. Get banned. I don't know, have the bots on Twitch kinda gone up in quantity? I don't feel like it. That's like the third bot I get in the stream today. Okay, let's see, how do we do this? Music mixes set float. In this one, where do I actually... Because when we set the volume, we actually just set the player prefs. Oh, audio settings dot adjust master volume. Okay. I think we're gonna need to incorporate that as well. So that's where we actually change. This has all to do with the UI. Nothing of this actually changes the volume itself in the audio settings. So we're gonna need to incorporate this script as well. So what we're gonna do is that we are gonna go with a public, not void, a public audio settings, which we call audio settings. And we can just declare that one ourselves. Yes, we can. That's fine. And now, when we lower the music value, we don't need to update the volume text. But we do need to set volume and adjust. Okay, so this is music, so let's start off with that one. So we set the music volume to the music slider dot value. Oh no, I mean kind of, but it will call this one and then it will save the automatically save the player prefs here, which means that we don't need this one. You know what? We probably should skip adding the audio settings if we want to by calling the... because we do seem to have a reference to an audio mixer here. Exactly. And so I guess we should do it straight from here instead. But that means that what do we actually set this as? The music volume should not be set to the linear value. It should be set to the decibel value, which here gets set as our player prefs. So if we set the music mixer volume to oh no, we set the music volume. Oh yeah, and then we just set it to our saved player prefs. Easy peasy, right? Because then here we can just go, instead of setting it to the slider value, we can set it to playerprefs.getFloat music volume. Oh, I just realized a way better way to do this. We can actually do something like this. Float, which we call sound volume, is equal to to be more precise, we should actually call this sound linear volume is equal to the player prefs converted to linear, and then the sound slider value we can just set to sound linear volume. And then we do the same thing here, we make a float music linear volume, which we convert decibel to linear. From the music volume player prefs. And then the music volume will be set to music linear volume. And now we don't need to convert it every single time, so we can just take the linear sound volume and check if no, let's take the music. If the music linear volume is greater or equal to 1, if it's less than or equal to 0, and then we take the sound value and we do the same thing here. This not only looks a bit neater, but it should also be somewhat more optimized because we don't have to convert multiple times. Now we just convert it once here for each volume and then set everything according to that conversion, which I think makes most sense. Look at that! I have actually learned something. We are making progress in the coding world. You could have thought. This is the stuff that's actually kind of fun when it comes to coding, because there's always like better or more optimized ways you could do stuff, and like it doesn't end. Like I don't think, I think it's semi-impossible to reach a point where someone would have written like the most optimized code. Like there's probably always gonna be some way you could theoretically improve upon your code. To be fair, it doesn't matter that much. Like look at Undertale, which is a common example. Like if the code works and people don't really give a shit. But yeah, it's still, it's a fun thing when you start thinking in terms of like how you could potentially optimize it. It can be, just it's a little bit of problem solving, I suppose. It's a bit of a puzzle. Okay, so load selected audio settings should be fine. I don't think we're gonna need this reference actually. That's fine. Set volume is fine. So now when we lower the music volume, it's going to convert the slider value into like a normalized decibel value. And then we don't need to call the audio settings. Instead, we just set the music mixes music volume to the player prefs that gets saved when we do this function. And that should work. If music slider value is less than or equal to 0, then we turn off that one. Yeah, so if you lower it here and it actually goes down to 0, then you make sure to also... Why am I calling this function here? Doesn't it make more sense? I don't actually think it makes a difference, but... Doesn't it make more sense to call it here? So that after all of this is set and the music value has been changed... Like I said, I think this does the exact same thing. I feel like it makes more sense. So let's do the same thing here. Okay, if the music value, if the slider value is greater or equal to wait, now I have to think. So this is the old decibel value. Right? Yes, it is. And -1 means that it's not... Oh, exactly. This... No, it's less than or equal to -1. And -1 was almost match volume. So now this should be like, if it's less than or equal to 0.95, that means you are on the... If it's less than or equal to 0.95, that means you're almost at max volume. And in that case, you're not at max volume, because then it would be 1. So then we can do plus 0.1 to the slider, to the volume. And we can set the minus button active. And then we basically just gonna knit this and do the exact same thing again. We're gonna set the music volume. Why am I doing the same thing again? That makes no sense. Let's just do a void adjust. We can even do it like this. Yeah, this is how we do it. We do void adjust volume, and then we're gonna take in 2 parameters. We're gonna do a string which is called volume name, and then we're gonna do a float which is called volume. That's how we're gonna do it. And or rather than volume, we should actually set volume music slider. Yeah, so this should actually be the slider value. And then here we set volume, which is called... So we made this flexible because we are now a professional coder. That was a joke, please don't take it too seriously. Which we call volume name. Bro, setting volumes for a living now, you know it. How you doing, Lane Chetsu? Nice to see you, man. And then, rather than music slider value, we set it to slider value. Not good, man. Been sick this past week. Ah, shit, I'm sorry about that, man. That's no fun. I was sick like a week ago, 2 weeks ago as well. Like one of those real bad ones. Like, I legit thought I had like gotten COVID or something, because I think it was... I had symptoms for like 9 days, which is kind of mad. So I was like, this is not like a normal cold, but out of curiosity, I did do a test and I was fine. It wasn't COVID, but yeah, I guess it was some like, you know, it's getting colder here now, so I think it's one of those normal times where, you know, flus start going around. So, but yeah, I was quite bad as well. Oh no! Fuck, we need to change the mixer as well. So we also need to have 3 parameters. We need an audio mixer called audio mixer. Now we can do audio mixer.setFloat. So what have you been doing? Have you just been playing... oh shit, what's it called? Black something? Black Desert? Yeah, Black Desert Online. To pass the time. Sitting in bed only. Ah, shit, I'm sorry, man. Are you getting better, at least? Today is better for sure. Nice. Nice to hear, man. Okay, that should be a flexible way to adjust the volume. So now, from here, we should be able to call adjust volume, and then we do music mixer, and the string is music volume, and the float is music slider dot value. Then we do the same thing here. Look at that. So much more optimized than no one is ever gonna know. This is the fun thing. Like, you can definitely go too far when it comes to... I mean, this probably isn't. Like, this is probably... To be fair, this is probably really basic stuff. If anyone's an actual coder, they're probably like having some slight cringe watching this. But I still firmly believe that you can go too far when it comes to like optimizing code and stuff. Which is, like I said before, in the end, the vast majority of people who play a game never have like a single thought about the code as long as it works. Like, if it works, does what it is intended to do, no one gives a shit. Okay, that should be those volumes correctly set. Now we just need to do the same thing for the sound effects, and then I think we should be pretty much done with everything that has to do with audio. So we are going to check if the... First of all, we're gonna move this. And put it right here. We are going to check if this sound slider value is greater or equal to 0.01, which means we're not at muted volume, but we should potentially be after the change. We're gonna do minus 0.1 instead. Set that one to true. And then here we are going to adjust volume of the sound mixer. The string is called sound volume, and the value would be sound slider dot value. I think I forgot, by the way. Terribly sorry for my lack of memory. But where are you from again, Lenketsu? I know I have asked before. Let's see, if it's less than or equal to 0, which means we're at the lowest volume, and the minus button should be inactive. Dude, if I don't get a single error after this, I'm actually gonna be a bit proud of myself. greater than or equal to 1. That should be now. Gang, the 4th bot today. I don't know what's happening today. I think this is... Obviously, I haven't been streaming for quite a bit. But I don't remember it being this bad with bots last time I streamed. Like, usually I would have, like, maybe 1 or 2 in an entire stream. Usually right at the start. Whereas today, yeah, like I said, I think that's the 4th bot I've gotten in here. Plus 0.1. And then we can just copy this. Okay, I do think that is it. No, this is wrong. Greater or equal to 1. Yeah, this is also wrong. If it's less than or equal to 0.95. There we go, that should be it. Okay, let's see. Fuck. Okay, I think it's fine, it's fine. We just forgot a couple semicolons. That's all. Whoops. 1 left. Hmm? 410. Oh. It wasn't a semicolon. I see, I see. Okay, come on now. Fuck. The name on sound volume change does not exist in the current context. Oh no 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 no. What have I done? Oh my god, I changed the wrong script. Did I actually? No, I didn't. Ah, holy shit. That scared me. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Oh my god. Giving me a heart attack. I thought I changed my imported asset, or non-imported asset rather. 319. Sound volume changed. So, wait. Do I even have a listener on my... Let's see, settings. No. Video and audio. Yes. That's the one with... Yeah, this one has a listener. Whereas I'm not actually even sure my listeners... Yeah, we don't even have one on the slider itself. We might not actually need to do this. We don't need to remove the listeners. We just need to set those to be correct. We don't need to attach any. Okay. Let's see. Does it work or does it not work? Okay, something's not working. Oh, but it might... that might actually be because I haven't reset my load values and stuff. Nope. Nope, nothing is working. Why not? Video and audio. Lower music volume. Raise music volume, that's correct. Sound. Lower SFX, raise SFX. And you are calling this script. Okay, I think we have a problem in logic somewhere. For example, if we try to lower the music audio, we play the select sound. And if the slider value... Holy shit! I know what the problem is. And I said it so many times. The only thing I had to do was to remember to change the fucking slider values. Okay, max value 1, 0. And then we have the sound slider somewhere. Max 1, lowest 0. And we can't have whole numbers because we're not doing integers here. Nice. Okay, now it should work. Okay, looks correct. Seems to be working. Oof. And then let's see if everything gets saved correctly. If we restart. It does. But yeah, do you notice the difference? How much better this is now? Because before, like I said, the volume was like 100%, 60, 30, 10, 9, 8, blah blah blah. Whereas now, this is a much better, like a gradual change. Perfect. Okay. I think that means that the audio is actually fixed. Ooh. Nope. We're missing some sounds there. Okay. Here everything works. But if we die... Let's see, if I press retry, it probably works. No? Oh yeah, because it reloads the scene. That's why it doesn't work. No, that shouldn't matter. Since we now have the don't destroy thing. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We are going to jump over to the game scene. Have a look at the UI manager. Yeah. Here we are missing some stuff. We need a void play select sound, which we are going to call... No, we don't have to do anything there. Never mind. Here we are going to call audio manager.instance.play select. And now go to upgrades, play select sound. If you return to the main menu, we play the select sound. And if we restart the level, we play the select sound. And that should be it. Retry button works. Upgrade button works. And the main menu button works. Sweet! I think, like I said, one of the last things I think we should change here is the fact that I do think my prices at the moment are a bit mad. Because if we start from 0, like it takes too long to be able to buy upgrades. I feel like you should be able to almost, because no one would put in like a lot of time into this game. We're just being realistic here. So I think you should almost get some upgrade immediately. I wonder, can I connect my controller? Because guess what? This game actually has controller support. Oh yeah, I think this is actually my controller that's missing. Wait, let me try another one. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful controller support. This was actually one of the things that I found the most difficult in this game while making it. To make the menus work seamlessly. Yeah, seamlessly. That's the word, right? Between controller and mouse support. Basically, if I use the mouse, it will automatically select one and hide the in-game cursor. But then if you use the cursor, that's gonna appear and it will deselect wherever you have. And making all of this work like seamlessly, seamlessly, holy shit, that is the word, right? Seamlessly, yeah, exactly, seamlessly, not seamlessly. Okay, so we can try just for fun, because I do think. Wait, how do I? Oh, I forget in my own controls. Because I think, as like on the first time here, you might be able to get like. You can't see my scroll. I might be able to get the first upgrade, but even that one is maybe a bit much. Let's do like this. Let's reset everything. And then we start. Because I think the cheapest upgrade right now is like, what is it, 100? I think even that is quite a lot. I do think I need to make basically all the prices much cheaper. Because I went a bit overboard with the upgrades. I mean, 100 might be fine, but we also have to keep in mind that I've practiced this game, so for like a new person, it might be harder at first. Oh. Never mind, I didn't even get to 100 myself. So yeah, we got 76 on the first one. Which means we couldn't buy a single upgrade. This is close enough though, maybe, but I do think some here, like these that are like 50,000, like it's way too much, it can't be that expensive. So I think maybe the Golden Boots one could be kinda expensive, because that one is basically just for fun, it doesn't actually do anything in the game. But maybe that one should be like 10,000 instead. Because I think if you're good, you can get like 500. But like having to play 100 times to get this upgrade is a bit much. I do think we should try to lower the prices a bit. Maybe we should actually start the first one on like 50. I feel like that makes more sense. The only annoying thing is that I didn't actually, besides for the store texts, I actually didn't use fonts in this game. Everything here, like on the buttons and stuff, is actually written by yours truly, manually, which means that I need to manually redo it. But I do think it's something we need to do, so let's quickly do that. Then we'll see. Like I said, we might play a bit of Portal later, because I did have a look at it, and it seems like Portal actually isn't that long of a game either. Okay, let's see here. Where have I saved this stuff? Holy shit, I have so many canvases. What have I done, fam? What have I actually done here? Why have I re-imported the same asset 10 times? Okay, but it should be the first one. Because here we have all of the upgrades. And that one was called just straight up Atlas. Okay, like I said, I do think a lot of these are way too pricey. I do feel like the golden boots can be pricey, because it's like a meme item, basically. But for the others, we need to basically make everything cheaper. We need progress to be somewhat fast in this game, because I don't believe the average playtime would be that high. Like 100. Let's change this to like 50. And then I guess the next one. The Let's see, I got 75 when I did a no upgrade run. Which means that at least people would, generally speaking, be very close to getting 50. Let's be nice. Let's do like 75. Where's my computer lagging? I'm not dropping any frames though, that's good. My RAM is kinda high, not gonna lie. I think, do I have anyone really techie in here? Anyone who knows hardware very well, or computers in general very well? I do have a little bit of an issue, because I bought this new computer, which is, for me, kind of a fucking monster compared to my old one. But something that I do find very weird is that my RAM use is way higher now than what it used to be on my old PC, and I have twice the amount of RAM. And like, to be clear, I basically do the same stuff I've done before. So that's something I find quite weird. I don't know if I have some fucking memory leak somewhere or something, but it seems a bit weird. Have I made any 7 before? No. And then here we do 100. Let's be a bit nicer with the prices. Like I said, this one can be like way too expensive, but maybe not 100,000. I think that might be a bit much. Let's do something like 10,000. Then... Maybe we do like the starting prices go like 50, 100 and... Oh no, yeah, 50, 100, 150, 200. And then kind of small increments for the next upgrades. Because right now it's mad. Getting all the upgrades are like, even without the boots, are like 60,000. No, it's more, it's like 70,000. No, it's more, 75,000 or something. Which is, it's way too much. Whereas like if we put it at maybe 1,000 or some shit like that, it's not too bad. Because at least then it feels like most times after you play once, you can get some upgrade, which feels better. Yeah, let's do 100 here. And then like... should we always... let's see, we raise with 50%. Maybe we should always do that. So... next step would be 150. And then we keep going with the same increment, so this one would be 200. Yeah, I think this seems a bit more realistic for what the game is. Because even 10,000, although it's much, if you have all the other upgrades, you could theoretically get 10,000 in like 20 games or something, which isn't like too bad. Whereas before, even for the match stash upgrades, you could have needed like 100 games, which is... come on, man, that's a bit much. And that would be before you had all the upgrades as well. Let's do 150. And then this one is gonna be 200. I think I might raise the increments here a little bit. Because I don't want to go to 225. So let's do 250. It's still way more realistic than fucking thousands. Maybe here we can go a little bit higher as well. We do something like 350, 500 maybe. It's still kinda high, but it's not like overboard, at least. Yeah, I think this price is gonna be way more realistic. Now, let's make it easy for us. Just realized that I probably could have done this in Unity by just changing the hue instead of actually repainting the whole thing. I feel like that's one of the main things that you actually get better at when it comes to game development and stuff, is like coming up with more efficient ways of doing stuff. Whoops. There we go. Should be good. Now we just... No, we want to export as, and we want to overwrite this one. Which is the thing that I, for some reason, didn't do before. Rather than overwriting my atlas, I like imported a new atlas for each thing I added, which is weird. I don't know why I did it that way, but... And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this should actually automatically... Nope. Oh, I think I exported it to the wrong place. We need to export as. Then we need to go to assets, sprites and shit, new art, atlas. There we go. That's the one we need to replace. And now we have the updated prices. Look at that. Now everything is much cheaper. But issue is we still can't buy this one. Why? Because we haven't actually changed the prices themselves in game. So we just quickly need to do that, which is in the upgrade scene. Oh wow, look at that, 5th bot of the day. Holy shit, this is gonna be a record. Okay, where do we have this? We have it in the upgrade UI manager, I would believe. And now, we just have to make sure that we set everything to the correct prices. Update displays? No, we need to find here, buy health. Health 1 now costs 100. And then we have to make sure that we also only remove 100. And that should be the only places where we actually have to change it, right? Yes. So health 2 is now 150. Which is gonna give us minus 150. Health 3 200 minus 200. Mm-mm. 50 minus 50. I've continued my Skyrim playthrough. I've been playing it a bit off stream just for fun. And holy shit, for such an old game, it actually does hold up quite well. Not gonna lie, I think when it comes to Skyrim, I think the combat is probably the one thing that might seem a bit more outdated. But overall, I do think it holds up surprisingly well. Because I think when it comes to games like that, although the combat feels somewhat clunky, a little bit outdated, I think what actually makes up for it is the amount of content. Because like, there's so much you can do in the game, and that kind of makes up for it. Let's see, stash 1, 200. So yeah, we changed like this price from 10,000 to 350. Like I said, I don't know what I was thinking when I set these prices. I think I probably quite heavily overestimated how much I would expect someone to actually play this game. Last but not least, Golden Boots. The only one that's still mad expensive, but that's basically because it's a meme. 10,000. Okay. So now we should not be able to buy this one, but we should be able to buy that one. Whoops. Why can't I buy this one? Something's not working. Let's see. Speed number 2. 150. No. 75. 75. Oh, did I mix it up with the health one? That one's right. Right. Speed 2, 75. Speed 3, 100. Dash 1, 150. 250, 350, correct? Stash 200, 350, 500, correct? Okay. Small little mistake there. Now we should be able to buy it. Yes. Just some weird sound. I don't know if you guys can hear it. There's like a little click afterwards. Gotta flex my controller support. Okay, so now... Whoops. Oh. Now I feel like after almost every time you play, you should be able to buy at least some upgrade. Which I feel is... It would make the... like game loop a little bit quicker. A bit more rewarding. Because now we should buy the speed upgrade, which is gonna make it slightly easier, and it's gonna be even quicker to reach the next upgrade. Whoops. I feel like this seems like a better rate of progression. Because now it's almost never gonna be that you play and can't buy anything. Even this one that's like 500, yeah, it's expensive. But if you wait with that one until the last time, you're gonna have basically all the other upgrades. And at that point, getting 500 actually isn't theoretically impossible. So if we leave it like this, yeah, let's do a little playtest here. Let's see how many can I actually get. I don't know what my record is, but it's pretty high. Don't think it's 500 though. But the nice thing now is that we have the max dash upgrade, which means that we can actually, we no longer have any cooldown on it. And I actually think this was pretty much the polishing stuff I wanted to do for this game. Mainly fix the audio and make all the prices a bit cheaper for the upgrades. So I do think now that it's basically just getting the music. So getting a menu song and like a gameplay song. And then I'd say this game is pretty much done. Because at some point I was thinking about adding like leaderboards and all that kind of stuff, but I think I'm gonna skip that. I don't think it's worth it. But the main reason why I want to have different songs, not only because it's nice, but it would also be kind of cool since the pastries actually are like gradually falling quicker and quicker, or like spawning more and more often. So my plan was basically to add a song that also gets like quicker and quicker. Like the rhythm of the song should continuously like speed up to kind of match the gameplay, which I think could be kind of cool. Holy shit though, like I said before, the main issue with this is the fucking visual illusions that you get. I can already feel it coming. I just wanted to see if I could get 500 in one play, and so far it seems pretty damn accomplishable. Because I think the way I put it is that there's the first drop rate difference is a acceleration from 0 to 200, I think, and then it's like gradual change, and then from 200 to 1000 it continues to get slower or quicker at a different rate. But not gonna lie, if you would get to 1000, it's pretty fucking mad shit how difficult the game becomes. Because it will be like a hellfire of Pascal Denata. Which, to be honest, sounds more like heaven, but you get what I mean. Okay, I'm actually starting to have to focus very hard here now. Shit. Definitely think I'm gonna get 500 though, unless I choke now. Easy peasy, he says while missing one. I just have to see how far I potentially could get. Definitely not making it to 1000. Holy shit, the fucking visual illusions though. Like I said, I think that's my biggest pet peeve with this game. Like, it's basically like watching one of those... I don't know if you guys did this when you were kids, but when you would watch these like, you know, visual like swirly things and stuff on like YouTube videos where, you know, when you would like stare at the dot in the middle and then when you look away like everything fucking moves. This game is basically like a more pixel art coated version of one of those. But yeah, that does mean that theoretically speaking, you should be able to pretty much buy one upgrade, one game-changing upgrade after almost each time you play the game. So the progression is going to be way quicker. Yeah, that is pretty much it. There wasn't much else I actually felt the need to do before releasing this. It was mainly the way I handled the sound that was way too bad. Okay, I don't think that matters. Nice. Okay, that means that all I have left to do will basically be to fix the new music and add that and then basically release this shit. For fun. And also I probably need to edit my fucking video, so I don't know, I have like basically all the development of this game recorded, so it would be kind of fun making like a devlog video, just showing the process of building this game just for fun, because, you know, it was the first one I did. But it's kind of long going through and editing that, not gonna lie. Since I do have like, I think I have like, I don't know, 80 hours recorded or something. Ooh, I just realized there's one more thing we should do. Because right now when you open the menu, basically when you start the game, you... Let's see here. Oh no, it's in the audio manager, isn't it? When you start the game first time, it's automatically gonna start playing the theme song. That's good. But we do need to add a way for it to start playing the other song, which we now call game music. So how are we gonna do that? So we basically just need to do the same thing as this one, but we have to do it in the, what is it, menu UI manager? Yeah. Then after this, basically most of the code should be done. So start, blah blah blah. Here, start game. Let's see, if the total score is less than or equal to 0, then you do that. Otherwise, you load the game scene. And when you do that, we should... You know what, we probably shouldn't do it here. Just right now it's gonna stop playing the theme song. If you go to upgrades, it's gonna continue playing the theme song, which is fine. But rather than playing the game song from that manager, I think it's better to do it at start in the game scene. Because if we do that, then it's gonna do it each time we reload the scene as well, I'm quite sure. So, what did I call it again? Game music? Yeah. And then of course we need to actually call the correct thing, which is audio manager.instance plays on game music. Because if we do that, and then let's just add some song for now, just to see whether or not this works. Ooh, one more thing. I do think, since the music like speeds up and stuff, it should probably end when you get game over. Enable in-game UI, no. Enable game over UI. So when we do that, we can go... I think we can just stop playing. How do we do that again? Then we go like audio manager.instance. Oh, I think we can call the audio source, since we do have a reference to that one, right? Which is the music source. So if we go .music source.stop, I think that should work. And then if you press restart, it should call the start function again, which should restart the game music. That means we have an issue, because that means if this works, it's gonna do the same thing when you get to the menu. Which means that if you jump back and forth between the menu and the upgrade menu, it's still gonna restart the song. Okay, we have to fix that somehow. I think we could just make some bool to check whether the game has just been opened or something. Let's see. That's loud. Oh! Bam bam bam. It doesn't stop playing when you press escape. Interesting. Okay, pretty sure I heard it restart there though. And it does stop, and now if we retry, it does start again. What happens, I think if we go to the upgrade menu, we're not gonna get any music. If we go back to the main menu, we might get the theme. We actually don't. How come? Menu UI Manager. Oh, I know why. The reason why it only calls once is because we actually call the play song theme from the audio manager. But this start function is only called once, since we have a don't destroy function or whatever on the audio manager. Meaning that it never actually, this does only call the first time you open the game. I think that's actually good. I think that's good. Because then what we can do is that we go here. Let's see, music source stop. So at start we played that one. And then from the game scene we can just go ahead and check, like, if you return to the main menu, then you play the select sound, and then you start playing the song theme instead. And likewise, if you go to upgrades, you also start playing the theme song. Wait, isn't that all I need to do? Now there will always be music playing, except for during the game over scene. And if we press retry, it restarts with the game music. And if we press upgrade, we get the other song. And here, if I press main menu, nothing should happen. Exactly, it keeps going. And main menu should be the same. And now I can jump in between here without the song starting over. Okay, that is basically what we wanted. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. What happens if we press escape to give up? Then it does continue the... It does continue the game music, which is not good. Where do we actually call that function though? It's not here. Somewhere we should have a function that says something like if input equals escape. On escape. There we go. in that case, play the song theme. I put that one on the player movement. That's interesting. Okay, let's have a look. Look at that, it actually works. Sweet. Music seems to work correctly. So that means it's basically only the new music we need now, and then I am basically ready to call this game finished. There is one more thing we could do, just to have it done. Because I don't think I'm gonna need my cheat buttons anymore. So what we can do is that we go to the upgrade scene. And here, somewhere, we should have temporary buttons. Boom. Let's just remove those. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, that's annoying. Where did I actually add the music? Was it here? Yeah. Revert. Then we go to save, we go to the upgrade scene and we check here. We revert everything. Because we did set all the audio from the menu scene, I'm quite sure. This doesn't really matter, it's not gonna change the end product, but it just feels good to have it done. Yeah, because this one is where we set all the volume. Then just add some appropriate, some fitting music for the theme and the game music, and I am basically ready to call this game finished. Like I said before, it might not be much, it might not be super impressive, but it's a playable game and I'm pretty happy with that. Sweet. If you do want to, I could change the others. I could show you guys the other stuff I've been working on, just for fun. I don't think we're gonna code much more. I think we're gonna stop with the development here for today. Yo, Mr. Unemployed, what's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, screw this. I'm bloody done. Except for the music, basically. Let's see, we don't need to save this. You wanna see the other stuff I've done? So the second game, I suppose, is... This is a little sneak preview here for you guys. Doing good? Nice, man. I'm doing good as well. Not gonna lie. Basically, finished off my first game. So that's almost ready for release. You're gonna put this on Steam? Not that one. That one I'm gonna give away for free on itch.io. $100 price tag? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Because I think the thing about Steam is that I don't think it's not difficult to put out the game on Steam, but it does also cost, ironically enough, $100 to add your game on Steam. They will, technically speaking, it's a what you call it? It's one of those, like, what's the term for it? When you pay something but you're gonna get the money back or whatever. So basically the way it works is that if you pay the $100, you can put out your game on Steam, and then if your game ends up making $100 in revenue, you get your money back from Steam. But yeah, as you said, they still take 30% cut on each sale. But for a game like, for example, with pastry pops, like, obviously I'm not gonna charge money for that because it's my first game and it's China shit, but it's playable. It might not be the best experience, but it's playable. But I don't think it's good enough for me to charge anyone money for it. So I think I'm just gonna, I've actually already made my itch page. So obviously the game is not released on here yet, but this is basically where I'm gonna release it. People pay for shit nowadays anyway. I suppose that's true. This one I was actually thinking about maybe publishing on Steam, mainly not because I think it would make money, but because I think it would be a good learning experience to post something on Steam or publish something there. Because this game, compared to my first one, I feel like this one actually has a little bit more polish on it. Even look at this. You can customize all the colors in the game, however you want. Look at that. And we have 3 different game modes. So this one I do feel like has a bit more polish, because this was the first time I tried doing like some more like post-processing and all of that stuff. And there actually are similar games on Steam that cost money that have done surprisingly well in sales. Whoops. So basically it's just like simple memory games and stuff. But surprisingly, it can actually be pretty fun, because you end up like, oh shit, getting a little bit in one of these like mind states where you're like, I think I can do better, and you try again. So like I've realized myself sometimes that I actually do get a little bit stuck in this game. Monkeys would love this game, true that. Oh no, this is it. Oh, never mind. But the biggest issue with this game is that I have one pretty game-breaking bug in it, which I haven't found the solution for yet. Which is the fact that if you press like on the like furthest out pixel of a button, for some reason you get the animation for pressing the button, but it doesn't actually give you like, it doesn't register as a button press, even though you get the animation, which is very weird. I don't know why this happens, but that's like the only thing I feel like I really need to fix before this game is fully playable. Because right now, in these ones it doesn't matter as much, but there's also one that's about you know, quick reactions. And that one, like, if you mispress like this and you don't get the registered button press, you actually end up getting kind of pissed. If you saw the video where they played something similar, yeah, I've seen that one, which is, I mean, it's even worse, isn't it? Because that's the one where you actually have to press them in the correct order and stuff, isn't it? Where it will like show a grid of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and apparently monkeys are fucking amazing at them. Like, that's a quick flash as well. But yeah, this is basically the type of game I made, not gonna lie. Imagine you will release this and Sue's gonna buy your game for monkeys. That would be kinda sick, not gonna lie. Oh, he fucked up. Well, I'm better than a monkey. Joking. I'm actually quite sure that I think they might actually even be, like, generally speaking, better than us. Because I don't know. I feel like it would take quite a lot of training for me to get something to do it that well. Because I think the most impressive thing is not the fact that they can do it. It's the fact that the time they actually show the numbers is, we're talking like, what is that, like 1 second? And they memorize like 10 numbers. I'm barely sure I could do that. We also have this one, which is slightly more similar to the one they did. So we actually devolved instead of evolved, yeah, basically. So this is basically Simon Says. It just keeps building like a longer sequence, which you have to memorize. Whoops. I'm dumber than a monkey. Let's go. Ah. Yeah, I devolved. And then last but not least, we have this one, which is basically just speed reaction. So if you wait too long, you lose health. So you just have to be quick. And then obviously they're gonna start being like quicker and quicker. But this is the one that's this bug where you press the end is the most annoying. Which is, when it starts being really quick, that does actually happen. But I was quite proud of the post-processing in this. I think sometimes the bloom in this game might be a little bit much. But the, like in general, I think it looks... I think the UI for the settings could be better. Because this doesn't like look super professional. I think in my newer games it's even better. But overall I feel like it looks kinda decent. But also if you want you can like turn off the lights and the bloom and everything. And that's actually interesting, because here you can see the... According to me, like what a difference a bit of post-processing actually does. Because obviously this is like what the game looks at first. Like you can actually see that the buttons kinda light up and stuff. And I don't know, it looks a bit cool, I think. And then if we turn off the bloom and post-processing, like I actually do think that the difference is pretty big. When there's like no light whatsoever, no bloom, no post-processing. Seems cool, thank you, man. Look at that, shiny. Yeah, so that was the second game that I somewhat finished. And then what is competition? I think I might actually skip doing that, because that's the only thing I haven't fixed. I was gonna do it because I thought this might be fun to have, like, you know, a local, not co-op, like local versus, you know. So the plan was basically to have a game mode where you could, so here you could go like chirps, and then you do like spectacular, whoops, your name is too long, and then here you do bot 2, and then you would be able to basically, it would basically make a tournament where you would play all 3 games after each other, so we'll, you know, pass the controller type of thing, and then the score would like basically say who was the winner and stuff. But I'm not sure I'm actually gonna, this might be, I think it would be fun, but I do think I might end up cutting this from the game, just because I'm not sure that the time it's gonna take for me to implement this is worth it for the game. But something that's kind of cool is that we have a lot of statistics, so you can see like your average reaction speed and your fastest reaction, the longest sequence you could remember, and your like average of how many patterns you can complete, and 96% correct buttons, 4% incorrect. I mean, data is pretty fun. So I added like a shit ton of statistics for this game. But yeah, so that is the second one that I plan on releasing. Somewhat similarly to my first game, I just need to implement, I need to find some other music to add to it, and then I just need to fix that bug with the buttons and either finish the competition mode or scrap the competition mode, and I'd feel like I'm pretty much in a place where I could release this game. And then we had a little bit more fun ones. So this is actually a first view. I don't think I've, no, I have actually shown these on stream before. Well, at least this first one. Let's see here. So we do have the other one, the first like kind of big game that I started working on was this one. It was a roguelike deck builder. Build target match standalone support. That's fine. Switch target. So this was like the first bigger game, a little bit more ambitious that I tried to do. I have since, I should be honest here, I did end up deciding to scrap this game, and I basically rebuilt the whole thing from scratch and changed the entire genre. So it's quite different today compared to what it was here, but we can show it anyway. This is actually, though, the game loop is somewhat completed, and it's actually semi-fun. There are a few big issues with the way you play this game that is the main reason why I ended up changing it quite drastically. And we have whoops. Small bug there, don't worry about that. Bjarne made all the music for this one. So I think some of the like main reasons why I ended up not, or why I ended up restarting this game is the fact that some of my mechanics I don't think work as well as I first hoped it would. And second of all, one thing that's a little bit annoying is that during like the development of these games, I think I you know, when you start something new, you actually learn kind of quickly in the beginning. So basically what ended up happening is that I improved very quickly at like coding during the development of this, that after like 1 or 1.5 months, I was already at the point where I was like, I could make this like 10 times better if I just restarted. Because it's hard to later on like implement or like start rebuilding from the bottom, because you're basically gonna break the entire game. And at that point I was like, I think if I just restarted this, I could basically make the base way better for this game and make it easier to build upon. And then there's the big thing about the actual game mechanics itself, which I will show you. And I'll see what you guys think, but I think it was a pretty big issue. So we can... Whoops. Wait. I have to... Why is my game broken? Oh, sorry. There we go. And then... let's see, run manager. Don't skip cutscenes. Okay, now it should work. I hope. So this was basically like a roguelike deck builder. So yeah, we start off, we can see our deck here, you have your money, but it's a little bit weird. So this is your Jarl, and basically it's if he dies, you lose. But the other ones are fine. And then obviously you end up, you're winning if you, or you complete the room if you defeat all the enemies. So, for example, and then it's an auto battler basically. I guess it's a semi-auto battler, because we also have spell cards which you can use during your turn, so it's like semi-auto battler. Now we can speed it up a little bit. And then similarly to something like Slay the Spire, you get your loot here, so we get a bit more coins. We have a trinket that doubles our gold on pickup but halves our max health. Sure, let's be risky. And then we can pick a new card, and we have like rarities and stuff, so I did actually put in quite a bit of effort into this. So when are you starting a game development? Wait, what do you mean? This one's kinda OP, let's go with that one. I think the main issue... oh, studio. I don't know, the thing is that if I'm gonna release games on like Steam, I basically would probably need to set up a company to do it through. I wanna be your tester and complain that absolutely you can be. Because I think the thing is that if you release a game under your own name as like a person, you become like the sole proprietor of the game, and although I think it's highly unlikely that something bad would happen, it is a little bit scary. Because, say for example, in the case that someone would like say someone sues my game for whatever reason. Probably won't happen, but if someone did, since I am the sole proprietor, technically speaking, they don't sue the game, they sue me as a person. So what ends up happening is that I should basically lose all my savings and everything and go into like personal bankruptcy because of it. That doesn't feel like a great thing to do, so that's the reason why I think that perhaps not in the professional sense start a like studio. I'm not gonna like hire people because obviously I can't afford hiring people, but I do think I would like to start a company basically for like, I guess partly I mean, the main issue is like financial safety, because in that case, in the like worst case example, if someone would like end up like suing the game or whatever it might be, probably won't happen, but in that case, if I have launched a game or published it through a company, I can just bankrupt the company, because the company itself is actually the proprietor of the game. That, like, the company would be the legal person. So it feels a lot more safe to do it that way. Ooh, Perth Road. So this is basically D6 from Isaac. So with this active item, I think that was one of the things that made a bit different compared to other roguelike deck builders, the fact that you have like active items. So now, if we don't like our cards, which we don't, we can use Perth Throw to re-roll them. And Enrage can be pretty OP, but let's go with the Who's Call. Oh, we got the shop, so now everything is on sale as well, since we have this trinket. And this one is absolutely OP, 1 more energy per turn. Increase our gold rewards is good as well. I don't think I want any... Oh yeah, we can actually re-roll the shop as well. I think we're gonna... Whoops! No errors here. Game is fully playable. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I brute force this? Yeah, that works. Not a buggy feature, exactly. Okay, for some reason we can't buy trinkets. Nah, I don't want algaes. Multi-strike can be OP, but I do think we need strong units. Let's go with this one. I think the main issue with this game that I didn't like notice in the beginning is the fact that since it basically is about protecting the Jarl, it becomes a bit meat shieldy. Like, the meta in this game as of right now is basically just get as many units as possible and let them die to protect you. And that feels kind of lame. And then since you can spawn more enemies or more units, but the enemies are always like a set number, it makes the enemies, they naturally have to be much stronger than your units, which is a weird balance, because in the end, if you're lucky, like, you can get like Norse gods and stuff, and it's weird when a random enemy is stronger than fucking Odin, the god of gods, you know? Like, it doesn't make sense. So I think that's like my biggest pet peeve with this game. Let's see, he's gonna be able to tank all of them, so let's do this. Whoops. Okay, we are definitely having some bugs in the game. I don't know why, it was working well. I am playing on my new computer though, so I think it might be something when I switched over here. Because the build was working good on my last one. Oh, you're right, holy shit. You're right. I don't have the energy, that's why it doesn't work. Good, this is why I need to be a playtester. But that's one of those things where, obviously this game isn't like super polished yet, you should get more feedback here. Like there should be something like, maybe the card turns red or something, or there's like an X or something that shows you more clearly why it doesn't work. Or like this should light up red or whatever. What if you'll get only limited amount of units, but you will gear them? That is a possibility, and actually in the rebuild of this game, that is a little bit more how it works. Because here is like the main issue. If you only have a limited amount of units, why should it be a deck builder? What's the point of having cards? And then of course you could make it go more in the Slay the Spire direction, where you do something like the cards are only attacks, but I don't know, I didn't really want that. And the other way you could potentially fix it is by going the monster train route, which is that enemies will also spawn in more. And you would do something, basically the way that Monster Train does it is that you put out you spawn and you have a couple of enemies, you put out your enemies, they auto battle. Next round, a few more enemies spawn, and you can spawn a few. And then like after a certain amount of rounds or something, you will have like the final round where no one can spawn anything more, and everything will battle out till only one side lives. That's basically the way that Monster Train solved it. But I don't know, in that case it does also feel a little bit like I end up just doing a worse edition of Monster Train. So yeah, I don't know, that was my main thing about this game, was that I started feeling a little bit like it has some like game mechanic issues where in the end what happened, spoiler alert, is that I decided to scrap the deck building part entirely. Because I couldn't get it to work in a way that I wanted it to. Ooh! Rare unit. Let's see, we don't have to do a full run, but we can see if we can kill the first boss at least. Because I think coming to the first boss would also show more of the main issue with this game. Actually, getting him out early would be good, because he has a lot of damage, but he can't tank them. And we don't have energy to play anyone else. Never mind. This... yeah, this is what we have to do. Okay, let's go for a tank and fireball that fucker. Saidkona, kinda broken. Oh no, right, I nerfed her a little bit. Just before, she reduced the damage of all enemies by 2. So if you ended up getting 2 of these, you could put both of them out and they would do -4 damage on all enemies, which is like half of the enemies in the game ended up doing 0 damage, which was kinda broken, not gonna lie. I did find a really funny bug though when that happened, because first, I never checked for negative numbers, so what happened was that if you had multiple Sage Konas, they could actually nerf the enemies, or like debuff them, to have minus damage. And what ended up happening is that every time they hit you, they would hit you with -3 damage. That means they heal you for 3 damage. So you have enemies like giving you health each time they attack. It was a kind of funny bug. Okay, let's see here. You kill him, you don't kill him, which means we could get Eric out here. I think that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, the meta in this game becomes a little bit weird, where it feels like the best strategy is basically to try and get high damage enemies on your field and then basically meat shield them until the end. And I felt like that wasn't the greatest. So you were fighting doctors which were healing you while you were trying to kill them. Yeah, basically that's what happened. Easy. Ooh, another Jomsviking. That's kinda hard to skip on. Merchant, okay, let's remember, the trinkets seems to be bugged. We can try again. Ah, fuck, I really want that one. Do I actually lose money when I do that? I don't know. All units plus 2 damage. Sure. Ooh, Glassloo, sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, how you doing? Okay, let's do a reroll and 3 damage to all enemies. Kinda OP, don't mind another. Multi-strike is really OP with the skull that buffs you, because basically what ends up happening is he gives 2 damage to all your units, but for like these that are multi-strike, you know, you get double the amount of the buff, so it's kinda OP. Is the pattern of location always the same, merchants and treasures? No, at the moment it's basically random. There's some things that are set. The way I've made it work here is that the first room is always gonna be an enemy. That's just a set feature at the moment. And then it basically does a dice roll to see what room you're gonna get next. And we can actually check the chances for it. So if we look at the game manager here, so basically what it does is that it rolls a random number between 1 and 20. And what's up, Changris? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, man. So yeah, what it does here is that it rolls a random number between 1 and 20. And if the number is between 1 and 10, you get an enemy. So that means it's 50% chance of you getting an enemy. And then if it rolls between 11 and 16, you get a shop. So what's that? That's like a 30% chance of getting a shop. And then if it rolls between 17 and 20, you get a treasure. So those are the chances as of now. And then there's one more thing that I've done, which is because when you're dealing with randomness, this is not something you really think about much unless you're coding. But randomness can be pretty bad. Like, because you basically have different types of randomness, and it becomes very weird. But stuff that we think couldn't be random could very well be random. Like, for example, before, one time, I have like a 20% chance of getting a treasure. I got a treasure 6 times in a row. And at that point, you're like, you know, this can't happen. Like, it theoretically, like statistically speaking, you don't think this should happen. But the bad thing when something is fully random is that anything could happen. Because it's fully random, you know. There's nothing saying you couldn't get, even though it's a lower chance, there's nothing saying you can't get a treasure like 5 times in a row. And so the only other thing I've done is that I basically made sure that if you get a merchant room, you can't get a merchant on the next one. And if you get a treasure, you can't get a treasure on the next one. But other than those little asterisks, it's basically random. Besides, there's only 3 rooms that aren't random, which is, or aren't rolled for, I should say. Which is that the first room is always an enemy, and then the last 2 rooms are bosses. All the other ones are random dice roll, with the caveat that if the last room was a merchant or treasure, the next room won't be whatever you just had. That's smart, thank you, man. And yeah, here's one of the issues with the game, because now I'm closing in on the first boss. These cards are like semi-shit. The issue I feel like I have with the game mechanics in this game is that having many cards is too powerful. So you end up just wanting to collect as many cards as possible, because the more you can meat shield, the higher the chances that you can survive. Because now we're starting to get up to like, fucking hell, these have like 18 damage, so now it is basically meat shield time, because I can't survive this. Unless my tank is the only one who can survive one of these full attacks, unless I nerf them. But the issue now is that there's no way I can put out the Sage Kona without her dying. It's meat shield time. Okay. Good RNG. At least he's gonna survive. But since I had a budget and I couldn't buy the trinket, which gives me 1 more energy, I can't afford playing anyone else. Yeah, that's the only play I can do. When did you start streaming again? Today! This is the first stream in like fucking 6 months or something. Okay, he's gonna kill the first one, and then we have 15 damage. Which means that we can actually get the herdman to survive. So we put this one here, and then we meat shield with the farmer. And the herdman should survive. So yeah, this becomes the meta. Basically, try to get some damage unit to survive while meat shielding with low health units. Oh shit, Lane told me you were live, so I thought I'd stop by. And thank you, man, for that. I appreciate it. Always glad to have you here. Today is gonna do 3 streams, and then he's about to disappear again for a year at least. Ah shit. I mean, I would like to disagree with that, but like my track record hasn't been too good, if we're being honest here. But I promise you, I'm gonna try better this time. I wholeheartedly, I promise, I will at least try better. Okay, let's see if my strategy here works. I miscalculated. Holy shit. I might actually not make it to the boss. I might actually die here. It's also kind of mad, because the damage on the enemies are a little bit random, and rolling 3 5s is kind of mad. 2 rooms left until the boss. I think this might be it actually. If the shop wasn't bugged, for fucking, I don't know who developed this game, but if the shop wasn't bugged, then I would have made it. 8, you die. Yeah. This is basically over, and the only thing I can do is meat shield. I think we fucked. I mean, if I could get this one to survive. Dude, I don't understand this. I'm getting so many bots today. That's like the... I don't know what we're on now, like 6th or 7th bot. Hobo Changes, do you know that? Has it gotten worse with bots? I feel like it has. Like I said, it's been a bit since I streamed last, but I don't remember it being this many bots. Maybe it's the fact that I stream a bit early, I don't know. Because I didn't usually start the stream this early. Man, you're such a noob at this game, I know. Is the plan only the development or also playing some games besides your games, of course? No, I'm gonna play as well. I was actually thinking about playing Portal today. I am probably gonna try to... I don't know, right now I'm thinking about streaming 3 days a week. Because I need other days for like editing and stuff. And I'm thinking maybe do something like... either do like half days development playing, or doing maybe like 2 days developing, 1 day random shit or whatever. Just I still do want to have some variety, you know. Yeah, I think it has. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. So is this one of your old games, or is this your new one? No, this is semi-new. It's not my newest one, because this is basically the game. Since, as I've said here, I feel like I have some issues with this game. So I basically ended up rebuilding the entire game from scratch. So I'll show you... I can show you my new game after I die here. Horribly and sadly. How many cards do I have left? I have 10 cards left. There's no way I'm surviving this. Okay, 2 more spell cards on him and he would actually be dead. And at that point it's... I am so fucked. You remind me to finish my game? Go for it, man. I almost finished my first one today. I just need to add some appropriate music to it, and it's basically finished for release. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Boom boom, you would kill me unless I blocked that. Kinda sad to see my stall go, but there's... Oh shit, maybe I should have actually put the scald... No, I would have died if I did that. Ooh. This is so fucked. I'm dying in my own game. Okay. So you didn't get to see the boss, but the bosses do go kinda mad, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I do think the main issue is the fact that it becomes so meat shieldy, where everything ends up being about like how many units do you have and how many of them can you use to meat shield yourself. I'm basically done. The only thing I was trying to add was the moving background, but I realized I need to rebuild the game to do that, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. Oh, that's annoying. So when you say moving background, is it like... do you mean like some parallax effect or something? Because you were doing some Flappy Bird S-game, weren't you? If I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do think Parallax can look really good, but yeah, like I said, with my first game, Pastry Pops, I do think that, like, if you need to cut some corners on your first game, go for it. Like, I think these first ones are more so for the learning experience. Oh, one other thing I can show, and this is actually, you know what? I don't even need to do this. This is actually released as well. If we go... So this is actually an application you could download. You don't have to, but... Like, I added a Parallax, but it just doesn't work well at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never tried adding Parallax, actually. I don't really know how it works. I don't think I would figure it out straight off the bat. This is technically not a game, but I made like a virtual dice application just for fun. So I developed this in like, you know, just a few days just to try, make something fun. So you basically have all the dice you would ever need. You have like a roll history showing you exactly what you rolled, and it's kind of customizable where you can, like, you know, you can change the layout, you can play some ambient music if you want, show hide names, you can hide the history, and it's kind of scalable as well. You can change the colors of stuff if you want. So this one I basically just did for fun. And I suppose this is, as of now, the only thing that's actually like released. Like, this is actually available on my itch page, so people could download it. But like I said, it's not really a game. This is just an application for, I suppose, people who play tabletop games and are missing dice. But I was pretty happy with it, actually. That's cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I do think it works quite well. Like, it's not like a lot, but it has like everything you need, plus a little bit extra, like, you know, you have like 12 different like ambient backgrounds you can use and stuff like that. And then, last but not least, we do have the game I have been currently working on, which is also Hall of Honor, but this is the rebuild. Just 1 second. Just gonna try to not spoil anything here so you can get a good first impression. We'll see what you guys think. I think this game I feel a lot more confident about, in the fact that like my deck builder I feel like has a lot of issues, which I think should end up actually making it not the greatest playing experience. Whereas this one, if enough time and effort was put into it, I actually think this could be a good game. I'd say the biggest issue with this game is probably the fact that it's a little bit big in scope. Like, I might have gotten a bit of scope creep here, where I think it might be a bit too much work for me to do it. I might have to cut back on some features. But this is basically Hall of Honor 2. or the remake. So a couple of things I ended up doing is basically rebuilding the entire game from scratch, where we have now a little bit better menus, and you know, we have all the post-processing and stuff in the game. And you know, we got all this nice little stuff. So basically what I did was that I ended up doing a whole custom template so that I never have to program menus again. So whenever I want to start a new game, I can just take that template, and it has everything done with like graphic settings, audio, post-processing and all the stuff like that, and like the full audio system. And so, because, you know, at some point I was a little bit like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm coding an audio system for like the 4th time, and I'm like, it makes no sense. Like, I'm basically rewriting the same code over and over again. And I think, I said this before, and I think it's quite true. I think the biggest thing that really improved my code is the fact that I started to think about code as reusable and flexible. And when you do that, when you write code to be reusable and flexible, you just naturally end up writing better code. And I actually think it was one of the biggest improvements I made. But yeah, this is Hollow of Honor 2. So the game completely changed, and it's no longer a deck builder. It's still a roguelike game, but it's more of a turn-based roguelike. It's basically a rip-off of Darkest Dungeon, let's be honest here. It's very similar to Darkest Dungeon. So obviously everything is not like done yet, but we do have a few different characters. They all have different spells and stuff, and so rather than being a auto battler, it's actually turn-based. I was like, what is that music? And I have lo-fi playing in the background. I was like, this isn't really fitting. So the plan here was also stuff like, you know, showing, this is for like showing the turn order, because the turn order is a bit randomized. And there's a lot of stuff with like UI and mechanics that I need to work on, but basically all I've been doing so far is trying to make like make the combat work somewhat good. Oof, we got the stun as well, nice. So let's see, and that's one issue I'm missing right now, is the fact that you don't see status effects. Just like right now, both of these are stunned, but you don't actually get any feedback on that, so that's some of the stuff I'm working on at the moment. It's really nice. Yeah, making code reusable is super handy. It really is. It really is. And I think just being in like the mindset of trying to make code reusable is really good. Let's see, we don't need... let's just attack. Get stunned. So yeah, this was, like you Spectacular said before, this would be a little bit more... Oh no, sorry, I missed that. I think my problem is that I didn't make my game with Parallax as a foundation, so I tried to add it in after I made everything else. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, and that's the reason why I restarted this game, because there was so many things that I had gotten better at and I wanted to like improve. But the issue was just that, like, sometimes it's really difficult to add stuff later on, or like or especially to rework stuff can be really difficult if it's like a foundational script in your game or application. like starting to change that later on, when you might have a lot of dependencies on it, can like break the entire game. And sometimes, like with this game, I felt like it's, and especially since I changed a lot of like features and stuff, I ended up feeling like it's gonna be easier to basically just rework the entire thing instead. Okay, so we have this buddy now, which has a bit more damage. This might be getting a little bit scary here. Don't wanna heal it to die, so she is gonna heal herself. Ah, shit. Ad break. I should do that thing that Hard Software does. You know how he like has an like overlay and kind of pauses the stream for ads. I think it's pretty. It's considerate, to be honest. Don't mess up my healer. Okay, let's hope for a stun on this guy. No stun. Okay, get stunned. Heal yourself. There we go. Oh, no. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. And yeah, something I need to implement in this game as of now is actually like cooldowns for effects, because I don't have like a good way of balancing abilities at the moment, so I think cooldowns is gonna be the way to go. Because right now, when there's just one enemy, as long as she gets to attack first, you can basically stun lock him, which is kinda OP. Okay, let's see. I think because of that I'm going to forget about Parallax Feature and just release it. Yeah, I think you should. Since it's like the first game you're doing, I don't think it's worth restarting, because I definitely could restart in my first game to build it in a better way, but I think it's good, probably. I say this as someone who technically hasn't released a single game yet, but I think it's good to get into the habit of actually finishing games, you know? Because it's, you know, there are a few of those like famous like bad circles that new game developers get into, or even old ones, I suppose. Which, you know, I think the two major ones are either never finishing stuff and just restarting new games all the time, or the famous one which is called scope creep, which I think is something that kind of echoes in this game a little bit. I definitely think there's some scope creep going on here. The game is probably slightly more complex than it should be for like my technically third game or something. Yeah, exactly. I've already spent enough time, so I don't want to get hung up even more. Yeah, I understand. Do you know how much time you spent on it? Chugging coffee, welcome, man. I'm a web developer and I never finish a single thing I start. +1 to just finishing a project. Yeah, I truly believe that it's a really good thing to get into. That's why, even though I would like to just sit down and work on like this game, I've made a decision, because I basically have 2 older games which are like 98% finished, and it makes no sense to just, you know, desert them completely. I think it's better to get the experience of like fully finishing them and releasing them just for fun. Like, I'm gonna release them for free anyway, but yeah, just for the sake of it, basically. And yeah, like we said, to get that habit of actually being like, you know, actually trying to finish the stuff you build. So, how long have you been a web developer? At least a month, probably over a month, to be honest. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know, because obviously I wasn't super consistent with the development of my first game, because I kind of started working on new games in between. But I did always come back and start continue working on it, so now it's actually almost finished. Yeah, I might be a bit fucked here. Stun this guy. And then hope we can kill him. Shit. Okay, heal. But I think... What was I gonna say? I haven't actually touched game development since that incident, which was like 2-3 weeks ago. The Parallax incident, is that what you mean? Just over 4 years or so, maybe 5. Taught myself programming super late and made the career switch. Nice one, dude. Fuck yeah. Good on ya. Basically, kind of what I'm sort of in the process of doing, I suppose. So, fun fact for you people who don't know, I did recently quit my job. And my plan is basically to, you know, continue learning game development and programming and take some time for myself. And then if nothing works out, if we're being realistic here, I might actually end up re-educating myself into something IT related instead. Basically doing a career switch. Also, you're still practicing Portuguese these days, or not so much? I've been learning since your YouTube Portuguese videos. Oh, nice one, man. Thank you for watching, man. I mean, I wouldn't say I practice super consistently, like, ooh, that's a mega crit. I definitely am not putting in the time that I did before. I still consume a bit of Portuguese content and stuff, and my girlfriend also speaks Portuguese as a learner, not native. She probably speaks better Portuguese than me, to be honest. So every now and then we'll speak a bit of Portuguese with each other, but it definitely hasn't been as much, unfortunately. So, are you from Portugal as well, or...? Where do you come from? Shining Coffee? Fucking great username, by the way. Reminded me that I should probably reheat my coffee. Okay, so this guy is kind of mad. He can almost... Like, if he ends up getting a crit on you, he can almost one-hit one of my units. So this is a little bit scary. Hopefully we can get some stuns in here. So this one has 20% chance to stun. We were not lucky. This one, fortunately, I haven't programmed any chance for yet, so it has 100% chance of stunning. Kinda OP, needs to be nerfed at some point, but... Hey. Ah, shit. Let's just keep on stun locking him. Double stun doesn't actually do anything, but I do feel like I was quite happy with the change of art in this one compared to my old one. I think the old pixel art in the first Hollow Honor game I did was twice the size, like I had twice the canvas. So I think for me I ended up realizing that I thought that it would be easier because it's easier to make like details and stuff. Then I ended up realizing that I actually think that lower resolution pixel art is easier to make if you're not like a true artist, which I'm definitely not. I'm from the US, started learning Portuguese, met a Portuguese woman. Oh nice, dated, married her last year, congratulations. And now live in Portugal. Oh nice, man. Most random change of my life events over the last 3 years. I can imagine. Moved here 4 months ago. Where did you move to, if I may ask? After I release my game, I'm gonna switch my focus towards streaming. I'll start making another game once I've rooted back into streaming for a while. Nice, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try doing being more active on both Twitch and YouTube during this time, because oh shit, it's pause time. I can't really... Before I could somewhat justify it with me not having enough time, let's be honest here, I have quite a lot of time on my hands now, so I don't have much to justify not working on it. So I am working on a new YouTube video, not language related, but game development related, but it's a lot of editing. Oh wait, did this break? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I did the same as you when I wanted to learn programming. Quit and focus on self-teaching. Just stick with it, man. It's extremely frustrating and there's so much to learn. Indeed. But I think the fact that there's so much to learn is actually a good thing. Same with languages. Like, the learning never stops, and I think that can be... I can see why it would be demotivating for some people, but I think it's actually kind of motivating. Just there's always something you can learn. There's always something you could work on. And whenever you get those small moments of like, oh, I just realized how I can, like, program this better, or if it's languages, like when something clicks in your brain and you're like, oh, I finally understand this grammar. Like, those moments are like a nice dopamine hit, you know. Just keep pushing and pushing, you know, you'll hit a million blocks, but just inch your way through each obstacle and you'll get it best. And like, thank you, man, I appreciate it. And I think it's true, Like, I think when it comes to like programming, in the beginning, it was like hardcore fucking, what you call it? Like hardcore brute forcing. Like, I was just sitting for hours trying to do stuff that wasn't working and like, shit like that. Whereas, and like, of course it was frustrating at times, but already, although I haven't been programming like super long, I feel, I'm starting to get to the point where I feel a little bit comfortable with it. Like, stuff is starting to make sense, you know, which is really motivating. So did you, when you quit to learn programming, did you specifically learn like web development, or did you like try different areas of programming? Or did you know like web development was what you wanted to go for? I feel ya. Nice, I was about to ask you if you were still going to make devlogs. Yeah, the plan is to do it. It's just basically like I said, I wanted to start streaming again, and I kind of pushed starting to stream because I was like, just want to finish this bloody video, you know. But I ended up like, it just takes so much time because it's basically the vlog for my first game, and you know, I have like, oh, lucky, I have like 70 or 80 hours recorded. Like, going through that footage, trying to like make a good edit out of it is, it's pretty time consuming. I also think I just need to work on my editing skills. Like, I think I just need to get like a better pipeline, because I think I am pretty, in some regards, I feel like I'm too inefficient when it comes to editing. And that's why at this point I ended up feeling like I can't just keep saying, yeah, I'm gonna start streaming next week because I want to finish this video, and then spend a fucking month working on the video. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna start now, and it might actually force me to be more effective with or efficient with the time when I actually get the time to edit. You know how that feels? Yeah. It's I mean, it's an art, like most things. Yeah, specifically web development. I had a few friends in the field that pushed me that way. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I actually did look. I actually applied to a what do you call it? A vocational high school for web development. I actually applied for 3 different courses. I applied for web development, cybersecurity, and some general IT one. Quite a bit just to, you know, see whether or not I would be able to get in. And ironically enough, I got in on first place on cybersecurity and the general IT one. and they denied me for web development because I wasn't like, what you call it, I wasn't like eligible for the course. And I was like, this is so fucking ironic, because I have like close to zero, I have some general experience in IT, I have a teeny bit of experience in cybersecurity. I have tried a little bit of like hack the box and stuff like that, and I've done some like online courses just for fun, but it's very minimal. And then I've done like 1.5 years of like inconsistent development, so I have like the most amount of experience in development, and that was the only course that I wasn't eligible for. But that was one of the reasons why I suppose kinda dared to quit my job as well, because I feel like at least if I got into the majority of the courses on first place, now I don't think I would have a problem, because I know people who went to the same school and got in on like Q place 22, and I got in on first place on all of them. So I was like, if I want to go here in like a year or two, I probably can. It probably won't be an issue. So yeah, I'm basically gonna just do my own thing. Holy shit, fuck you, dude! Do my own thing for a bit, and then if nothing works out or whatever, I'll just end up probably going back to the school for something IT related. But if I'm gonna end up doing the development course, that would mean that I probably need to study up or study some, because I think the main thing is that I'm missing a math course, which is they do want you to have done a programming course as well, but I think I could probably get that one on, like they call it like prior competence or some shit like that, which I think I could probably manage to do, basically just showing them that I know enough coding for the course that they demand. But without studying the math course, I don't think I wouldn't be able to just freestyle my way through that one. Ah shit, it's starting to debuff me now. Not as much, but I still know the feeling. I worked on like 6-hour VODs. Yeah. No, it's long. I had like 5 of those just for the development of my first game. And it's like, just going through that content, realizing what you need and don't need is bloody time consuming. Especially since it's not like I was organized and I like wrote notes on what I was working on. So I actually had to like rewatch like 6-month-old videos that are like 8 hours long, and try to like decipher exactly what it is I'm doing and see whether it's worth to include and stuff like that. And to answer your question, I'm a little central near Coimbra. Ah, I see, in a small town with no tourists. It's great. Sounds awesome, dude. Seems like the acceptance to the programs would be reversed. Yeah, exactly. That's what you would accept. You would accept someone like me who at least has experience. I might not have education, but I have a lot of experience. A lot is maybe exaggeration, but I have experience in programming. And then that's the only one that I get denied to. It was kind of funny. But I was really thinking about the cybersecurity one for a bit, because I do believe that cybersecurity is really interesting when you get into it. But I didn't want to make like a hasty decision either, because I've done that before, you know. After I get more experience, I'd be down to collab. Yeah, for sure. Only issue is that we work in different engines and languages, right? But we can still do other stuff, like I don't know, if you wanted to, I could make some art for a game or something like that. Yeah, looks like we only lost one unit here, but we actually did it. GG. And that's the end of my prototype here. That was the first and final boss of the prototype. Always wanted to work on a collab on a game. Yeah, I think it should be quite good as a learning thing as well. So obviously with this game there's a lot of other stuff I would like to add as well. And basically, you know, there's gonna be different types of rooms. Like you could maybe, like the other one, you could find like treasure rooms and like merchants, stuff like that. And obviously adding more units and, you know, that kind of stuff. Thank you, Hobbo. Very cool, thank you, man. I have no clue where to even start with James. That looks like a fun project. Nice work. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think in the beginning it's definitely a lot to like wrap your head around. I think the main thing, and the one that I would recommend like anyone who wants to try game development, is to fucking start off with something really simple. Like really simple. I even think actually that my first game might even be a little bit too complex for a first game. I think it should be almost as simple as you come, like, you know, fucking Pong or something. Like, I truly believe that's the best thing you can do. Because it's so easy to get scope creep and like keep adding features that you can't ever finish. And as someone, when you haven't been in game development, holy shit, it's so easy to underestimate the time it takes to add certain features. It's that, like, you know, that common thing that like game developers get to hear, where like someone goes like, oh, can't you just add multiplayer? It's like, no, it's not just to add multiplayer. Like, there's an enormous fucking system that you have to work through. Like, it's a lot of the shit, and that's even obviously like that's a quite clearly major one, but even other stuff can be like so much more work than one imagined. And I think that's why it's good to do something really small, because you start off getting a little bit of that, you know, feeling of like how much time certain stuff takes. And not only that, but it's a bigger opportunity for you to start off getting into the habit of finishing stuff. Because like we said before, I think actually getting into the habit of finishing stuff is really important. Which is also just polishing of a game and balancing and stuff, like that's a huge part of game development. And if you never finish it, it's usually polish and balancing that you push away, which are quite important to learn and get experience in. I've learned so much from Flappy Bird, kinda crazy. Yeah, no, I imagine. Yeah, bro, just add multiplayer. Yeah, I think that's one of those like stereotypical things people say when they don't really consider the amount of work that goes into making a game. Because like even my first one, that's, you know, very simple. I can show it a little bit quickly again. Even my first game is like, you know, it's a somewhat simple arcade game, and it took fucking, I have like 80 hours recorded. And that's just the hours recorded. I probably have more, so I wouldn't be surprised if I put a total of like, you know, 100 hours into this game. And it's a simple little arcade game about a Portuguese man who really wants pastel de nata. So this was the first game I did, which is nearly finished for release. It's basically just the music we need to add. But obviously I did add a lot of extra stuff that I could have cut out if I wanted to. Like, we have achievements, we have like a full upgrade system, and not only that, fucking controller support. That's the thing I'm the most proud of. The fact that the menu works somewhat well with like the change between controller and this was no doubt the hardest thing. To make it work well with like the cursor, and then like if I now use the controller, the cursor disappears, But not only that, I have to actually set which button should be selected. Because otherwise, if I can get this to... Oh no, wait, I fixed this, so I can't do it. But because otherwise what happened was that none of the buttons would be selected when I started using the controller. And in that case, the game or Unity doesn't actually know how to navigate your buttons. So even here, if I use the controller and I like go into settings, now main menu is selected. I had to like hard code that when you go here, main menu needs to be selected. Because if nothing ends up being selected, you can't continue using the controller. And then you need to like use the mouse to select something and then start using the controller and like weird stuff like that. And no joke, I think that was like one of the hardest things I did in this game. And you can see here, like all of these button references are stuff that are like 90% just for getting the menu to work well with controller. It was kind of mad. I've heard Unity handles controller support really well. Yeah, I think in general, like the system is really easy with like the new input system or whatever they call it is really good, because basically rather than saying like if D-pad up or if arrow up or if mouse does this, then navigate the menu. Rather than that, you can just do one like navigation and you can add whatever inputs you want to control it. So like rather than saying that if left mouse clicks on this, then we go here, but also if enter, then we go there, and also if A is pressed, then we go there. Rather than doing that, you can just have like one select input, and then you can put all of the different types of inputs that could do that select. I don't know how to explain this. I think you might get the gist of it, which is really good. But the whole thing about getting it to work seamlessly while switching, because if you made the game for controller, is really easy. Made the game for mouse, really easy. But the switching part of like being able to, like whenever I want, switch between mouse and even the keyboard as well, since you have keyboard input as well. Like getting that to work was a pretty big challenge, not gonna lie. So many options in Unity, what the hell, my tiny pea brain would melt. You do get used to it, to be honest, and there's a lot of stuff that like, you know, like even just the inspector here gets pretty like overwhelming, but there's a lot of stuff that I've literally never touched. Graphic raycaster, I don't know why I need it. Unity creates it by itself when I add a canvas, and I just let it stay there. I don't know what it does, I don't know why I need it, but I probably do, so I'm gonna leave it. And like, there's a lot of stuff, like the plane distance of my camera, I've never touched that. I have no idea what it does. I just, you know, if it works, it works, you know? Let's not fix what isn't broken. But yeah, this is my first game, my pastry, pastel de nata catching game. In the beginning, I actually had, when you missed one, it was actually a sound of me screaming for this in the background. I kinda feel a little bit like, shit, maybe I should have actually kept that part, because it was kinda funny. But unfortunately I have changed it. But yeah, this is my first game. And you can go buy upgrades and stuff, and well, it's simple, but it taught me a lot. I used to use Unity when I was like 13, but I just could never get the hang of it, of coding at the time. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I actually did, not gonna lie, I did actually use Unity once as well when I was probably around like 12 or 13 or something. But, you know, it was like for 3 days or something, so it was similar. That's awesome, yeah. It was pretty funny. I think I can probably find you, because I think I have the old VODs on my VOD channel on YouTube. We can probably find a... Let's do it like this. Okay. Well, I do need some pastries to fall for it to work though. When was this? It was uploaded a year ago. I'm not even sure if I uploaded it immediately after, so it might be slightly longer. Yeah, this is what the game used to look like. But you know, can you just... Who is the streamer? Can you play the game at some point? Oh yeah, and this is... Let's see. This is what it looked like at first. This is how it began. Game scene. Okay, game. Before I had like even the pastries working or anything. And then I decided to make it into like a Portuguese related game. So we put Porto in the background and we made like pastel de nata falling down. And then obviously, as you saw, I decided to change it into pixel art. I just want to find the... Here. And we press the retry button. Yeah, it's... Oh wait, did I mess something up? We press the retry button. So every time you would miss one, you would just hear photos. Pretty funny. GD script is like the first time where I can get the hang of it. That's interesting though, because as far as I know, isn't GD script like still very similar to C#, as far as I know. I haven't actually... really seen it, I've just heard it. Maybe not. Just func works as a void. We have the parameter. We create a variable called nums, which is the range n+1. Wouldn't the range be from something to something? Not sure, GD script is more like Python. Ah, okay. Alright, gotta head out, people. Have a good one. Thank you very much for dropping by, sharing coffee. Nice to have you here, man. And see you next time. Yeah, it definitely seems... I actually did think that it was closer to C#. But it does look... does look a bit different. Yeah, I suppose just visually it looks more like Python. I haven't actually tried Python either, but I've heard a lot of people speak very highly of Python. But I haven't never tried Python myself. I suppose that's good, because like I said, a lot of people speak quite highly of Python. It's a little bit... I think some things, yeah, I just like the simplicity of it. Yeah, that's what I mean, because as far as I know, it seems like it has some things that are a little bit easier for the developer. Because as far as I know, and you can stop me if this doesn't sound correct, but as far as I know, in like Python at least, so maybe in GD script as well, can you, without doing anything different, can you cast like an integer into a float? Do you even use integer? Do you even name integers and float in that way? Just like, for example, for me, if we just open some script here. Okay, dude, why did I pay a shit ton of money for a computer if you're gonna take this long to open up fucking Visual Studio? Okay, if we just take this script here, and we do this. So, in C#, you know, we have like an integer, which is basically whole numbers, so that's 1, 2, 3, and so on. And then you have floats, which are not whole numbers, so it's decimals, so that could be something like 0.123, 0.1234, blah blah blah, and so on. Technically speaking, we also have doubles, which is the same as a float, but it's longer, so we could have like twice as many. I think that's the reason it's called a double, because you have double the amount of decimals. I think that's why it's called that, I'm not sure. So if I want to declare a new variable, I would do something like, let's say we have like experience for leveling, you know. So then we would have like public player XP. No, sorry, we have a public integer which we call player XP. And now the variable which is called player XP is going to be like inherently an integer. It's whole numbers. So for example here, I couldn't do like player XP plus equals 0.1 because it has a decimal. So this number, since it has a decimal, it has to be a float, but since I have declared player XP to be an integer, I can't add a float to it. So in that case, what I have to do is that I need to like specifically manually cast it and do something like float player XP plus equals 0.1. And now, in this context, player XP will be, if we say that we have declared this to be 1 here, it will be 1.1, but then if I change it here, it becomes a little bit confusing. Whereas like, as far as I know, with like Python, I don't even know if you specifically declare that it's an int. I don't know if everything is just like a variable, where this is like, oh yeah, this is 1, so you would expect it to be an integer, but if I want to, I could do like player XP equals 0.1, and although that would be like a float. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's like one of those like impressions I have gotten from Python, where I think it's a little bit more convenient in some regards, where you don't have to like, basically you don't have to like manually declare as many things, is the impression I have. Yeah, it's basically like that. Okay, gotcha. Have you guys played Portal? Like I said, I have a little bit of an interest in playing Portal, because I realized that I have both Portal 1 and Portal 2 on my Steam account, and I've never opened either one. And I took a look at like how long to beat and saw that Portal 1 is actually not that long of a game. So I was thinking maybe, because I think we're gonna end it here with the development, and I think we might actually pick up some Portal if you guys want. No, never. Okay. I played Portal 2. Okay. Did you like it? I've heard that they are like really, like, they have really good reviews and stuff, both of them. So it seems like something I should play, but I don't know why I haven't done it. Yeah, I played with a friend. Oh, nice. I didn't even know there was like multiplayer. Many community chambers. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so I think that might be what we're gonna go for. Do a little bit of Portal 1. I did try it. I played like 15 minutes of it because I actually started playing it because I was like, it was one evening, I had nothing to do, and I checked up open the game and just started playing, and then I was like, you know what, I feel like this is a game that could actually be pretty fun to play on stream, so I just discarded my fucking playthrough. I only did like, you know, a few rooms or whatever anyway. So I don't have, I literally, I think I did basically the tutorial of the game, you know. But it seems kind of fun, and it seems like it's only, I think you should beat it in like 4 to 6 hours or something. So theoretically speaking, I could probably complete it today, if I'm not a dumbo. We finished main game playthrough, and then we went maps from Steam workshops. Is Portal 2 longer? Because I was actually a bit surprised over the playtime on Portal 1. I don't know why, but I did expect it to be longer. By the way, just one question, if you guys don't mind me asking. You know, I actually don't have headphones now, so I'm playing like the music from the speakers. No, but it seems fine. You can't. Can you hear the music through my mic? Of course, the music stops instantly when I asked it. Fucking hilarious. The timing shouldn't be better. It seems okay in OBS, at least when I don't speak, but I think I have a noise gate on. So even now when I'm speaking, you can't hear the music. No, sounds good. Nice. Nope. Awesome. Thank you. In GD script, declaring variables goes like this: var banana int equals 2. So you can simplify it by just typing var banana equals 2, and it automatically logs the type of. Oh yeah. So then basically, GD script will automatically understand that since you put a 2 there, it's gonna make it into an integer. But then I suppose it's like I said before, could you even later on say var banana equals ABCD, like make it into a string? Or like would you get an error for that? With the column. Oh, okay. So the column is like... Oh no way, you always had a column. I have no idea about the game, but I have at least 130 hours on it. Holy shit, man, you played it well. It seems like, according to how long to beat, Portal 2 main story is 8.5 hours, completionist is 22. I think Portal 1 is like half of that. Yeah, main story in Portal is 3 hours. With sides, it's 5 hours, and completionist is 10 hours. So it's... Like, am I cocky in saying that? Could I Should I go and just fucking one session complete Portal 1? I mean, according to how long to beat, at least time-wise it seems good. I don't know if... Maybe I'm too, like... free of IQ to be able to do it. But... It seems like it could be possible. But majority is workshop maps. Gotcha. I've never really... I don't feel like I've done a lot of, like... community content in games in general. Like, I've played... You know, I have like 200 hours in Skyrim. Never tried a mod. I played like I played like with one mod in Binding of Isaac. I did do randomizers in Dark Souls, so I suppose that's similar. But otherwise, I do think that in general, I'm very much of a like vanilla game person, you know? Like, I tend to just go for like, oh, this is the game, this is how I'm gonna play the game. I don't know why, it's always been that way. Otherwise, if you don't want to lock the type, you just do var banana equals 2, and then later you can do var banana equals taste. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so like in C#, there's no way I can do that. Like, if I do that, I'm gonna start getting errors all over the place. As far as I know, at least. There might be ways you could work around that, but... Because there's like casting when you can like change it into another one, but I think generally speaking you have to like kind of manually do that. Which is sometimes annoying, because sometimes you mess that up. Like, it's super weird. Like in my first game, for example, the score is actually a float. So the score is technically a decimal number. I just never add a decimal to it. There's no reason why it should be a float, because it's always going to be whole numbers, so I should have just made it into an integer. But I'm pretty sure that I, for some reason, because I didn't know what I was doing, ended up doing the score in a float value, which is kind of odd. Depends on how good your brain is working today. You can get stuck on some levels for sure. Yeah, I could imagine. I didn't know. It's nice and flexible. Yeah, it does seem that way. Not gonna lie. Okay, I think that's the plan then. Let's play a bit of Portal 2. However, I do think I need to eat something, because I've been streaming for 5 hours and I haven't fucking had anything. I did have some oatmeal, a big portion of oatmeal this morning though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna quickly be right back and just take like 10-15 minutes, and just get some food in my belly. And then I think we're gonna kickstart some Portal 2. I think that should be fun. Oh no, sorry, not Portal 2, Portal 1. Let's do this in the chronological order. There we go. Okay, we got it updated. Portal is downloaded, so that is fine. Okay, that is what we are doing. So I will be right back, and I will see you guys. Like I said, I'll try to be quick, so say maybe 15 minutes or something. I am a little bit ADHD, so I'm a bit optimistic with time, but that's why I don't say 10 minutes, because I want to say 10 minutes, but I know that my brain works in mysterious ways when it comes to estimating time. So, but basically I will try to be quick. So I will see you guys soon for some Portal 1. Cheers. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. I actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Holy. Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Just give me something small, like Brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Okay, not gonna fall this time. Dude, if I would have died, I would have gotten so mad. Oh shit. The timing. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah? That's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh. What a waste of time. Ah, shit, I knew this was gonna happen. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Or whatever happens, but... Okay, okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking 3rd try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Right. 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 Down. Left. Left. Down. Right. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. It was. My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. No, that is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No. I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Oh! Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Holy phew, okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No. I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Yo. We back. Back for some Portal. Let's do it. Let me just start the game up. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed now, but it was great chatting. For sure, likewise, man. Thank you for dropping by, Hobbo. And I'll see you next time. And good luck with finishing your game. Hey, cheers, man. Appreciate it. Let's see, can we do game capture instead? We can indeed. Let's do that then. Just to be clear, I was followed before, but just think I unfollowed because you were absent. I know. I figured. Cheers, man. Is this kinda loud? No, it's probably... maybe a little bit. It might be mainly on my end, to be honest. I don't know, tell me if I need to lower the volume, and I shall do so. Enjoy Portal, bro. I've had lots of good things about it. Yeah, me as well. I'm kinda hyped, not gonna lie. And you have a great sleep, man. Okay, are we ready to start this shit? So like I said, I did play a little bit before, but we're talking like 10 minutes or something. So I think we might just start over. I think we're gonna get back pretty quickly anyway.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from... Stand back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I don't think I noticed that. You have these fingers on your legs. Why? Cheers. Easy peasy.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
Do you not run fast in this? That is a bit creepy, isn't it?
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy duty super colliding super button.
Oh yeah, okay. No! Ooh.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
It's just a prototype.
You're doing very well.
Thank
Please
you.
be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grip, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Okay. Got it. Ooh. No?
Very good.
Okay.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These interdimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
Okay, good to know. I'm kinda missing the elevator music here. I thought that was part of protocol.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap.
Oh. Never mind.
Well done. Remember,
Thank you.
the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
I almost feel like I get so many compliments here. I almost feel like I'm getting validation from a parental figure.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Is that cake? Okay. I just yoinked that. Thank you very much.
Once again, excellent
I think
work.
this is pretty
As
much
part
how
of
far
our
I came
required
last time.
test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber.
To be clear, not because I couldn't get
Good luck.
further, just because I didn't. And before I'm too brain dead to complete like the next one. Okay, 2 cubes, 2 buttons. Seems easy enough. Thank you. Yoink. Genius.
As part of a
Huh?
required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication.
Are you
Good
telling me you
job.
lied?
As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3.
Enhancing the truth. That's a good one. Okay. No. Oh. That was the hardest puzzle so far. Okay, let's go, Mario. Okay, I suppose
Safety is one of many
that means don't touch the
Enrichment
ball.
Center goals. The Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful. Unbelievable. You.
What do you mean, unbelievable?
Subject locale.
That was a bit disrespectful. Okay, can we get a raise of hands here? How many think I could actually complete this game today?
On all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety. Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Okay. Can I shoot the portal through the portal? Okay, I take that as a no. Oh, wee. Dude, we are running through these. Is this the time where I'm gonna jinx it by saying it's too easy? And then I'm gonna put into fucking hardest room so far. Is this a speed run? One might actually think so.
Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
Okay, you're supposed to be there. I'm a bit confused. It has to be there. Oh. Genius. Wait. Wait. How does this help me? Oh yeah, okay. I was a little bit confused there for a moment. Okay, yalla. This is a speed run. Does anyone know what the actual record in this game is? Because I'm definitely beating it. That's all I'm saying.
Very impressive.
Thank
Please
you.
note that
Look,
any
even the
appearance of
fucking bot is
danger
impressed.
merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
But you do end up getting to shoot both portals, right? I think so, as far as I know.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Ah, you
Make no
think so?
attempt to solve it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I assume you need to be up there.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly
Can I shoot
broken
through this?
test chamber.
Oh!
Fantastic.
Dude,
You remain
actual
resolute and
genius.
resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
They said it was impossible. Where's my achievement for completing the impossible map? I do wish there was a speed, or not speed, a running button though.
Momentum.
Okay. Is there? Oh. Oh, hey! Okay, so dark surfaces you can't shoot on. Oh, okay, we need momentum. Huh.
Spectacular.
Spectacular.
You will need to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Huh? No, she said spectacular. Just thought that was funny. Wait. What's this? Okay. I think the... Huh? Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, hey!
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Oh, hey! Oh. That's a little bit like disorienting, not gonna lie. What is it? 1, 2, 3? Anyway. You can shoot only blue portal? Yeah. But I do think this might be one of those like tutorial things, you know, where they ease the game up on you. I am pretty sure you can shoot both in this game as well. Because let's be honest, I started off with no portal gun. So I think they're just easing into it.
Promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you.
Oh.
Try to avoid it.
Thank you. Cheers. Oh, oh. What? Oh. Oh, it's some time thing. Okay, okay. So, wait, what? I guess I'm supposed to go in here? Okay. Oh, and there's a thingy behind that one. Which means... when he shoots it there, I need to put this thingy there. Which is next. Yeah. Oh no! I did it too early. Fuck. We messed up. Wait. How do I get it back? No! I lost it again. Wait. This is... okay. Remove you. Now you bounce in here. Okay, I was too early. That's the only issue. Now you shoot there, I shoot here. Out. Look at that. Beautiful. And now... we go out here. Oh. And out here. Is this supposed to be a puzzle game? I'm messing. I know I'm gonna get stuck in like one map anyway, but...
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact.
Oh?
The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Subject hometown.
Okay. What? Oh, wait. No, wait, ah, shit. Okay, I definitely need one there. And one there. Okay, we should be good to go. They're not the fastest, these. Oh, hey! Sweet! Okay, we're gonna be done in like 1 hour. New speedrun record. I'm actually... Why do I feel like this is the type of game where the speedrun record probably is like a few minutes or something? Sorry, I do have to look this up. I wanna see like Portal any percent. Okay, they have Out of Bounds 5 minutes and 49 seconds. Inbounds 8 minutes. Holy shit, glitchless in this game is 14 minutes. For a game that, according to How Long to Beat, is 3 hours. Yes. The fact that glitchless is so much shorter is kinda impressive, actually. Is it though? I suppose. I mean, of course it's impressive, but I don't know what... Like, glitchless, no wrong warp is still probably a lot quicker than the average run in Dark Souls, you know? Oh shit, wait, did she say something important? Oh, okay. We're supposed to have some momentum, I suppose. Thank you. And then we're supposed to have more momentum. Okay. Okay, I think we need a lot of momentum. Wait, what? Oh yeah, but that must be it. Yeah, it must be. Must be. But I can't jump all the way from here. Oh, I actually can. Woo! That was a lot of momentum. Okay, now... Can I just jump over there? Oh. What? Oh no! It's fine, it's fine. Woo! GG. Is the game too loud, by the way? Or is it fine? Should I lower it? It looks fine-ish. I don't know. If it's too loud, just tell me.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become
you think so?
lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. I wonder if there is like... a speedrun category that would be kind of cool for this game would be like minimal amount of portals. I don't know why I'm saying that. That's probably every speedrun though, isn't it? Because you probably save time if you have to use less portals. So that probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, let's see here. So... Ah, okay, they're trying to trick me. I was like, there's 2 buttons, but I only see 1 cube. But I do have a cube here, which means that if I... if I do like this, I can get the cube from over there. Yeah. They didn't think I would catch that, did they? And now... Okay. We need to move that one so we can drop down and get the cube. And that one is probably started by this thing. So we do this and this. Boom. And now you're gonna start moving. So we do this and this. Okay. Now we have 2 cubes. And we have 2 buttons. So now I suppose all we need to do is, if we have the accuracy for it, drop this one. And then this one. God gamer. That's all I'm saying.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
I hope you mean that in like the positive way. Damn smart guy. Now one might be a bit surprised here, you know.
All subjects intending to
I keep
handle
waiting
high
for
energy
the
gamma
major
leaking
jinx
portal
here.
technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Okay, so the elevator is there, but there's a door here. Oh wait, can I not? Oh, you... Can you not shoot through doors? Okay. Okay. You outsmarted me this time. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess the orb thingy that we need for this one is gonna be behind that door. Now we need to get that one, which I suppose we could do with some momentum. Thank you. Sentient stairs, I appreciate it. I wonder... Should we put a little sneaky portal here already? Just... we're probably gonna need one there anyway. And like I said, this is a speedrun. Holy shit, how long is this one? Okay. Huh. 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 Oh shit, which one did I shoot? Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Ah, at least we got a checkpoint, that was nice. Do we have the portal? No. Should probably be fine. Okay, don't touch the orbs. Good to know. And blue one.
Very, very good. A complimentary victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
Sweet, and then we take the little speedrun shortcut. And then we get disoriented. Okay, so far so good. I probably shouldn't sit here and have the fucking speedrun leaderboard next to me. It's just making me feel bad about myself.
The Enrichment Center is committed to the well-being of all participants.
Mm-hmm.
Cake and grief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
Thank you for helping us help you... What? Anyway. Looks like we need momentum. How... Because I can't... We just need to get over there. So that must be the correct placement. But there's no way I can... Ah. Sneaky little buggers. That's what I need to do, isn't it? Okay, okay. Oh, it's not done, okay. Oh well. Just put one there. And one here. Huh? Wait. Oh, the portals disappear when you go through these as well. Oh, I see, I see. So I need to put one here to get you to fly in there. And now when you bounce back, I can go in. Now I put one there, one here. Okay, okay. Interesting. Oh shit, we're still not done. Okay, the courses are definitely getting longer. Oh, I guess this isn't... Okay. I'm gonna keep a portal there. Why is there... I feel like there's a purpose of this window. Oh, maybe it's just so I can shoot one there. Okay. Is this gonna be enough? Oh! No! Oh, shit. I forgot which portal I was gonna use. Okay, let's go back here. Let's do orange here, blue here, and then we need another blue one here. Okay. Now... What? So the orb goes through first, but then it breaks. Okay. So I'm gonna need to put a portal. Oh, I need to make it bounce there, through there, on there, back there. But that means I need to be over there. How do I... Oh. Which one did I put there? Blue. Okay. Oh, wait, this isn't working. Oh, no, no, this is fine. This is fine. Like that, and then another orange here. Now, you go bouncy bouncy on there. And then on there. So I just put one there. One there. Does that make the elevator move? It does. Now we just need to get back. What? Oh, I think I need to... let's see here. Orange portal, you... stay here. And then we make new blue portals. So, jump through here, shoot one there. Oh, if I was quick I probably could have shot another one and gotten through immediately. Okay. Wait, now I'm disoriented. Where am I going? I'm going that way. Ooh. So now we go through here and we shoot a blue one there. And now we just make a new orange one and we go through. Huh? Okay, you're bouncing here, but where are you supposed to go? Oh. So... we have two... looks like we have two timed gates. Oh, this might be a bit tricky actually. Okay, first of all... oh, and then I need to make a jump thing there to get over there. Okay. Oh no, that's the... oh, I thought the elevator would be here. That's the elevator. I need to get the orb over there, which means I need to quickly press both of these buttons and then shoot a portal there. Okay. Huh. That didn't... oh... okay. The game is called Portal. I think I need to use portals. Just Maybe. Okay, so we put a portal there, a portal here. So now we press this one, press that one. After we press that one, we shoot boom boom. Okay? Everyone got it? 1, 2, boom, boom. Ooh, that was close.
That
was a close one.
To the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls. It's true.
I wonder how many chambers are there in the game? I think they're called chambers.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The
Okay.
Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they have like, what, not really 180 degrees? Ooh. Can I?
Uh-oh.
Wait, can I use this one as a meat shield and to kill the other ones? Oh no, wait, he probably doesn't shoot the other ones, does he? Ooh. Okay, we put you here.
Searching. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, okay.
Would you come over here?
And you go there.
Target lost.
Ooh.
Hello.
Ow! 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 Okay. Okay. I thought I could sneak past you. Once again, the game is called Portal. I think I'm supposed to use portals. Might be the case. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but you stay there. And then, how did we do this? One there. One here.
Please put me down.
You go away.
Searching.
Ooh!
Who
You
are you?
go away as well.
Are you still there?
No, I'm not there. Okay. Ooh. No? Oh shit. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. What is this? Is this a computer? Don't know if there's any reason for me to be here. What the fuck? Hello, can I help you? The cage is a lie. Yes, this is a little bit sketchy, guys, not gonna lie. Okay. Something weird is going on.
Who's there?
Okay, ooh. I can't drop behind him.
Are you still
But there's X's.
Hello. Target lost.
But if I drop down here, I'm dead. Oh. I think we're supposed to use the cubes. Can you kill them with the cubes? Oh, okay. Calm down. Holy shit. Am I fine? Okay. I think that one is fine. Ooh. Okay, this time we should probably get out of the way after we drop this.
Is anyone there?
Okay. Can I? Thank you. It looks like if I get a portal behind them, I should be fine. Like, if I... Could I go out there?
Target lost.
Looks like this should be fine.
Sentry mode activated.
What if I just put you out here? And then we put you here.
Are you still there?
Is this gonna work?
Who's there?
Oh! Why did I just assume that I had gotten all of them? I just made a blind assumption that that was all of the robots. Okay. Oh wait, do I need to go back and get a cube? Oh no, there's multiple cubes in there. Ooh. Go away. Okay, wait. Oh! Oh, the other one is kind of blocking me though. No, he's not. Don't know if that's gonna work. Is a radio enough to kill him? Okay. No. Oh! Ow, ow, ow.
Searching.
Can I just nick you from here without him getting mad?
Searching.
Huh.
Who are you?
Okay. You go with your friend over here. Oh no! Oh, that was an achievement. Knock down a turret with another turret. Okay, let's see here. We have one... Wait. You know what I just realized? Can I not just like... If I put one here... And I put one there. Oh no! Is he standing on the... Oh yeah. Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't know how health works in this game. I feel a little bit like... I don't know, do I like regenerate health or could it be like one hit and I'm dead now? Okay, but if we put one there...
Sentry mode activated.
Oh! That wasn't fully according to my plan. I should say, that wasn't fully according to my plan, but it did kind of work out.
Who's there?
Oh, Okay, okay.
Hello. There you
Oh!
are. You still there?
Ow, how the fuck did he get me there? Oh no, did he shoot me through the other portal? Wait. Did the robots just use the portals against me? What the fuck?
Would you come over? Deploying.
I assume... Oh, I actually can shoot through that one. I got it better than you, lol. Nice one. Welcome, old Mima, how you doing? Yeah, I was hella confused there for a moment. Let's see. I mean, if I go through to that portal, I'm definitely dead. Oh, wait. Just go behind him. Are there more robots here? There's one there, but he is looking the other way.
Please put me down.
So, you go here.
Are you still there?
No, I'm not. I'm far, far away.
Hibernating. Sentry mode
Don't know,
activated.
is this risky? No, it seems fine.
Put me down.
Okay, I put you down.
Target lost.
Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android
not gonna
Hell
lie.
is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
Oh, holy shit. Is that a threat? That sounded very much like a threat. That was a bit more stressful, not gonna lie. The robots kinda upped the ante a bit here.
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Yes. So, old Mima, have you played Portal before? I don't know how I ended up... I legit don't know how I ended up with both Portal games on my Steam account and never having played either one of them. Oh, wait. Okay. I can put a portal there. Can I? Uh-huh.
This weighted companion cube will
Oh,
accompany
wait.
you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
For once, even though the game is called Portal, I was not supposed to use the portals. Oh, that's an orb coming my way. Okay, wait. Boom. Okay, I think the blue portal probably needs to stay here. I think... Ah! Okay. I mean, if it works, it
The
works.
symptoms most commonly produced by Enrichment Center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
Oh, that feels good to know. At least I have one friend in this universe. Okay, you both are shooting those. So we keep the blue portal over there. Ooh, lucky. And then... Oh, there's a button down there. Okay. I am slightly confused, but I think we can do this. Let me just ban a couple of bots in the chat. As you do. Apparently this is like fucking festival for bots on Twitch nowadays. I don't know what's happening. Okay. So we have the blue portal on the right place. So if I do orange here, and then I think we need to be ready to switch. I'm just gonna shoot this anywhere. As soon as we see a ball. Oh no, wait. Oh no. That... Fuck. Okay. Did it... Oh no. We might have fucked up here. I think I need to go back. And let's see, we keep the orange one. We keep the orange one. And then, oh, you know what? We can just use this one first. Doesn't matter. We do blue here. And then I think I need to do what I kinda tried doing first. When it comes through... Okay, I didn't want to stress myself, because that's what made me mess up last time. We put the blue one here. And when we see the other one, we need to move... When we see the orb, we need to move the orange one out of the way. I think that's how we need to do this. Why am I... Did I... Oh. I have both portals here. I'm a bit dumb. We do need to have that one here first. And now, when we see it, we put blue here, and then we get ready to move the orange one. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing that's where we need to go at the end. But what did I do now? We sent that one up. Ah, where's my best friend cube? We need the cube. I think we need to manually get this one to move over there, which, according to my geometry, should be something like this.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak.
It wasn't what I intended, but it did work.
The weighted companion cube does speak. The Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
What? Oh. What's the point of these doors? Oh, okay, okay. So, we do need to have one there. And the last orb that we have... Do I need this one? I don't know. I'm gonna put you here. It's fine. I can let the orb come in, push this one, and it goes through. Easy peasy. Which means we need to move the... We need to move the orange portal. Okay, I think we got it. Okay. That should be fine. Now... should be a tube coming through here. Ooh! And then we just open that one. I don't know, can I stand? I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. Companion cube, come with me. We are best friends now. And I need you on this mission. They did say that the tube is gonna be a companion.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck.
It did.
However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized. Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator. You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
I got an achievement for that. Okay, so far so good. I don't feel like we've gotten too stuck yet at any point.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion.
Oh, really?
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
You will be baked, and then there will be cake. That doesn't sound very nice. I'm pretty sure I need to go here. And then we're probably gonna need to go up there. There's another one of these rooms here. Uh-huh. Okay. Doesn't seem like we can. Get through. There must be some point of this though. Wait, can we shoot through the fan maybe? No. Oh wait. That's where it came from, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Is there anything down here? Was there no reason for this? That feels a bit odd. Okay. Can I? This feels a bit risky. Oh, that was close. Okay, that's where I came from. Now we need to go like there. Wait, do we need a cube? Oh, wait, is that why the thingy place was open? No, wait, there's a door there. Oh no. There's more robots. Okay, we need to get something. I wonder how much weight you actually need for this. Like, should I pick up the radio from the room and just put the radio on here? I kinda wanna try it. What do you do? There's a cube over there. Dude, I have to try. I'm sorry if this is a slight waste of time. I know this is a speedrun and everything. Huh. But like otherwise, what's the point of this place? These I can't pick up. Wonder what weighs the most. I believe in the radio. This is probably not gonna work, let's be honest here, but we have to try. Boom. Boom. Radio, coming with me. Okay, there is no more radio. We lost the radio. Alright, I could just shot immediately. Oh, hey! This is a bit scary, because this seems like it's a time thingy. Does that mean that if I get out of here, can I not get back? Do I need to like keep one portal here? Ah, there's so much going on here. Okay, there's a bouncy thingy. And a bunch of robots. Droids, or whatever they are called. I seem to be safe here. Oh. Okay, I can probably open that one with wherever this goes to. Oh, damn, it's a button all the way over there. Okay. Oh, is that a... Oh no! Didn't really think that one through. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, can I actually swim here? Okay. slightly overwhelming here. I don't think I can get rid of these robots. Potentially I could get rid of that one by like putting a portal here. But like that one is gonna completely destroy me. Okay, okay. We do it from this side. No. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. We need one portal here. Oh, wait. I also need to press the button. Oh, but as long as I can get one bouncing here, I should be fine. Like...
Activated.
Oh!
Are you still there?
If we put this one here, then you go through. Now we put one here, activate that one. Easy peasy. Okay. Now we have a platform going over there, but I will be absolutely destroyed by robots if I go there. Can I? No. Okay, this is actually a little bit tricky here. Okay, that one is done. And you started the elevator. Now I need to press that one and get a box all the way over here. How do I get over there without... Oh, I just got it. I just got it. What we do is that we put a portal here and a portal here.
Hello. Searching.
Let's make them fight themselves. Okay.
Activated.
One here, one there.
Here.
Is that gonna hit? One here, one here. Okay. Was that all of them? Do you think so? Oh no. We're fine. Oh, did you stop actually? Okay. That was a little bit too close. So, what do you do? Yeah, okay, so like we expected, you open that one. Oh, look at that. Oh! Wait. I need... Yeah, I need one portal here. I need one portal
To
like...
ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
Oh, did I shoot something I was not supposed to? Oh, did I shoot the camera? Okay, that's good. So now we press this one go through, shoot one on the thingy that goes out, and one down there. And then we jump, and we get momentum all the way over. Did that one go through? I don't know. Ah, shit, it didn't. Okay, we can put one on there. That must be the way. I think I just maybe messed up the order, or I missed it or something. Oh, no, wait. This is what we do. We go through that one first, then we can keep that portal. Press go through, shoot a blue one on the ground. Did not work, okay. Okay, now we do it. Wait, it actually doesn't matter. Just need to be quick. Go through. One there. One here. Ah! Okay. That's... seems to be the idea, though. Okay, how far did we get set back? It seems fine. Kinda sad that you can't keep the portal on there, because it gets... the portal itself gets destroyed when we press the button. Okay, so I do think I just need to aim a little bit better. Or something. Maybe I need to jump more straight. There we go. Okay. And now... okay, that's... why is it lagging? Oh, wait. We just use the lift. Now, we go here. I think I got it. We leave you over here. Oh, that was close. That portal will not be able to stay there. We put one there instead. Orange one here. Press this one. Go through here with this one. Easy peasy. And now... oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Can I like... is there a way to just remove my portals? No? Okay, that was a little bit tricky, not gonna lie. Okay. We can definitely get some momentum going. Is this actually what I need to do? Okay, okay, okay. Will I build momentum like this? Okay, wait, what if we do... when we go through, we do orange. Okay, you know what? Let's go back. We have orange there. Okay, this is gonna be confusing. So I need to... jump through Boom. And then move the blue one over there, so that when I fall down here, I go up there. Move the orange one over... Oh no. Is that actually how I need to do it? Blue, blue, blue. Orange. Oh my god.
Well done. Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions.
I don't know,
For
I feel like this was...
Please attend an Enrichment Center electrical safety seminar.
That was more of like a platforming chamber compared to a puzzle chamber. I mean, of course it had a whole puzzle element. You have to keep track of which portal you use. But like, still.
Welcome to the final test. When you are done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex. Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake...
Okay. Wait, am I actually that close to the end? Let's see, we have a button there. We have a never-ending orb there. Oh, that's confusing. Oh no, you know what? I can put one here, one there, and then quickly move... Can I shoot 2 portals at once? Okay, no. But we can move them pretty quickly. I think... Is there not a way to like... Sometimes I really feel like I would like to remove both portals. Start with none. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I can just put one here. And then... we put the... blue one here. Oh no. That's not what I intended. Yes. There we go. Okay. So you started the elevator. Cage! We finally get in the cage. Oh wait, it said here 19 out of 19. Okay. Oh wait, can I? Huh. Oh, no. There's no way I can make that. This door was open for like... half a second. Come on. I think I need to... Okay. That didn't work as intended. I need to go out and put a portal over there. That's what I need to do. Like this. Like this. Like this. Ooh. And then we put one here. So you go away. Go, no! No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Let's see, how did we do this? That's confusing. Okay. Orange one here. We press this and then shoot the orange one. Wait, I don't need to be on this one. Rather, I can't be on that one. Then we need to get rid of the orb and move the portal so it doesn't come back again. So we do like that and that. No, no! That was close. There we go. Just making sure that whenever I do the next portal, oh no. Oh! Stressful.
Congratulations. The test is now over. All Aperture technologies remain safely operational up to
Oh,
4,000
fuck.
degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory incandescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided
Oh, no.
enrichment activity. Goodbye. What are you doing? Stop it. We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you.
Sure
We are
thing.
very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides.
I think
A party
no.
associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party.
I don't trust you
Make no
guys
further
anymore.
attempt to
Wait, can I
leave
go
the
out here?
testing area. Assume the party
No.
escort submission position or you will miss the party.
Okay, move orange one. Fuck you guys, I'm out of here. You're gonna bloody kill me! I ain't trusting you lot no more. Party goer, make the correct party escort something. Oh, yeah, an achievement. Okay. Well, maintenance seems kinda bad here. Oh! Why is it lagging? This equipment starts and stops automatically. Okay, I should probably not be chilling in front of it then. That seems like a pretty bad decision. Holy shit. There's a lot of rides here. I don't know why it's lagging. Oh. This is giving me kind of creepy vibe, not gonna lie.
Hello? Where are you? I know you're there.
No.
I can feel you here.
What do you mean you can feel me? I don't know. Contaminated area, it says on both sides. Ooh. Will I slide down here? No. No, that actually worked. I suspect we should take a look over here first. It's locked. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get like jump scared or something? I also don't know why my game is lagging. My computer doesn't seem to be working that hard. My RAM is surprisingly high. Okay. There's a cube thingy there. Oh, that's an open door. Uh-huh. Maybe I was supposed to go where Yeah, you know what? I might actually need to... Yeah, I think I need to go here. Let's have a look. This up. Ah. Is that where I'm supposed to go? But what's... That door is open. Oh no, I don't know where to go. A case study, generic life form and disk operating system. Oh wait. Am I reading ads? They've been watching me. Failed. I didn't fail shit. Why do I feel like I'm gonna be jump scared? I'm actually like apprehensive to going around here. I suppose it's because I'm technically speaking not supposed to be here. Huh. I guess this is like one of the controller rooms or whatever. wonder what would have happened if I actually got burnt up. Would I have respawned? It would have been kind of fun in some way if they actually, if that happened, if they just pretended that was the end. Huh? Oh wait, am I supposed... What? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go down, okay. Wait, was I not supposed to go down? I am confused. That's one of the ways where I came from. There's no way I can go from here. It has to be that. Don't know what that is. Can't go back there. Oh, what are these things are? Okay, no. I must be missing something over here. Not gonna lie though, this place is legit creeping me out a bit. But here seems to be nothing. But this one seems to be a badly stitched exit sign up here. What am I missing? Oh! Oh! I'm supposed to go here. That's what I'm missing.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way.
Yeah, well, I don't really trust you no more.
Is anyone there?
No. No one's here. The cage is a lie, the cage is a lie, the cage is a lie. I know the cage is a lie. It was a fucking barbecue. Oh no, do I have to go down? This seems a bit dangerous. I guess we're gonna have to do it. I don't see many other ways of escaping this. Should I have gone different ways there? I don't know if I was in any control or not.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
No. I'm not going nowhere. I'm going home. Oh wait. Am I stuck here now? I'm trying to open that one. Made sense. Made sense.
Somebody cut the cake. I told them to wait for you. If you hurry back.
I'm not coming back, fam. I'm out of here. As soon as I figure out how to get out. Huh? Oh. Okay, I suppose I need to run across that one. To get up there. Because I can't put the portal up there. I suppose I need to get on top of that one somehow. Is that what these are gonna help me with? Boom. And then... Can I? No. How do I... I didn't see anything up there where I could put one of these. Can't go through here. Oh wait. Can I? Oh, that is some mind-bending stuff going on. Okay, let's wait for the next one. Looks to be a platform there. Okay. And then we go back. Okay. Shut up. I'm not listening to you.
Because I don't think you're going where you think you're going.
Yeah, well... I couldn't possibly be going where I think I'm going. Because I have no bloody clue where I'm going. Okay, there's one room there. Oh no, wait, am I gonna get crushed? Probably would have. There's a... half a ladder there. Whoops. Okay. Don't think the ladders are working super well. Locked. Okay, this one I think I can jump into. That one I'm not sure. Oh! Oh, hey! Cake is a lie. Beans. Well, at least we have something. Is that it? I see that two of the ladder steps or whatever are darker. Maybe those will actually hold. Okay, we got the beans with us. And now... Ha! Nope. Oh no, my beans! Oh! It worked. I actually didn't suspect that to work. Yeah, I mean, we did until he tried to burn me up.
And then I was all we pretended we were going to murder you. That was great.
I don't think you pretended that much, fam.
Is anyone there?
No. Oh, I see. Oh no. Beans! Beans! Okay, exit up there. So can I just... Yeah? Oh, but then there's an arrow up there as well. I'm a bit confused, but I think we should try going over there first. So if we go down here, then disorienting over here. I assume you're gonna be locked. But what can we do from here? Doesn't seem to work. Oh no! Oh. Why did I run all the way down before? Could have just done this. Oh. We need momentum. I don't know if I can get my beans all the way over there. I'm gonna have to try. Come on! Perfect. Okay, and now we move the orange portal. Perfect. This equipment starts and stops automatically. Well, we ain't got time to wait for that.
You really shouldn't be here. This isn't safe for you. It's not too late for you to turn back. I'm not angry. Just go back to the testing area.
No thanks. Over here. What? Okay, it does seem like most of them actually don't go all the way in. So if we put one there, and then where am I supposed to go? Okay, I think I just need to get upwards. Don't know how though. Where am I supposed to go? See some exit sign there. So thing is, I think we might be able to shoot through this stuff. Ah! Oh, I see what I need to do. We need to put one here. No! No! My beans. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go through here. Blue here. And then probably like orange here. Ooh, okay. That was a little bit stressful. Worst of all, we did lose our beans. I am very sad. Looks like you're pointing downwards, so... Guess I'm supposed to go here? Ooh.
You should have turned left before. It's funny, actually, when you think about
No, no, I did look left. You're fucking lying. I couldn't fit there. Can I go under you? Oh. Okay. Think I need to go there. But that means we need another wall. That must be the way. Do I need to hardcore parkour this? I think I could make that. Beans! No, this already open. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no. Was that supposed to happen? Oh no. Okay. How is it so far in the struggle? So we keep speed running? I'm half speed running. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth. I haven't died once. Everything is working phenomenally. I like how they actually saved it with the beans here as well. Okay. Okay, fam. Wait. I need to remind myself. The game is called Portal. I should probably use portals. Beans, I'm gonna have to let you go for a minute. Which one was it? Was it this one? No. Ah, fuck. Oh no.
It's me.
Dude, shooting through portals is cheating, fam.
Sleep mode activated. Sentry mode activated. Searching.
What the fuck?
Hey,
Stay there.
target lost.
What's this?
Time. Is anyone there?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
No hard feelings.
Okay. Wait, can I shoot one there as well? Suppose that's the only way I could go. Oh no.
You're not a good person. You know that, right? Good people don't end up here.
Are you still
Can
there?
you hear me?
No.
Resting. Hello.
Chap. What's my beans? Okay. Guess we need to go through here.
Activated.
No, no.
Are you still there?
Little bugger. Come here.
Hey.
You go here now. Ladder up there. Can I shoot on these? No. Okay. What if we put that one there? Wait, I'm so disoriented. Oh, dude. Sometimes, like, looking through these portals, like, actually gives me a bit of, like, nausea or something. Like, my brain doesn't really know how to comprehend different dimensions here. What? Can I not just do this? No. That was not how we were gonna do it. Oh, wait. This is how we do it. Then we just jump. Sometimes the solution is easier than one might expect. Okay, looks like we can go down there. That's down to... yeah, that must be it. Be in touch.
Malfunction. I don't blame you.
Look. It's always handy to have a bit of beans on ya. Okay. Nope. More beans. Ah, wait. Wait. Okay, okay. And now what? How am I supposed to get enough momentum? I have to get up on one of these, I suppose? Come on. Come on. Oh no. Come on. That's not gonna work. Do I need to... But I can't get up there and still have a portal here. Because when I make this portal to go through, I remove that one. Oh wait, what if I... What happens if we just walk through this one? Okay. Oh, and now... First of all, we shoot the beans over there, and then we make a portal here, and we jump. Easy peasy.
This is your fault. It didn't have to be like this.
I would argue this is your fault.
Now. Turn back, or I will kill you. I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone.
I don't really
You
care
don't
about the cake
even
no more.
care.
No,
Do you?
no, I actually
This is
don't.
your last chance.
Look, it doesn't really do that much to threaten me. My beans. Oh. It doesn't really do that much to threaten me with death after you've tried killing me. It feels a little bit like the choice I have is either to get killed by you or for you to try to kill me, you know? What the fuck? Hi. Rocket? Oh, I see, I see. No. Here. Shoot here. Okay. Huh? Over here. Okay. I can't move you, can I? Oh, I see. I know what I need to do. My bro is back from the dead, indeed. What is up? New username again. Myonsasa. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Long time no see. Okay, this is what we need to do. Hi. Okay, that is almost what we need to do. Easy peasy. No, no, close one. Didn't really think that one through. Do you guys have a ladder? No? Yeah, I keep changing it. The name I want is taken by a bot. Ah, that's a sad one, man. I know how it feels. I know how it feels. I don't think mine initially was taken by a bot, but it's taken by a guy who's been inactive for like 10 years. Okay, am I done? Am I missing something obvious here? Do I have something I can stand on? Can I bring a table? No? A chair? Chair should probably work. Why am I closing the door all the time? Let's see. I know that my parents always used to tell me that you're not supposed to stand on chairs like this, but sometimes you just have to try. Huh! Is this... wait, what am I actually supposed to do here? I'm starting to feel like the chair method wasn't actually the one. Yeah, it might be the same case for me, just someone made the account and never uses it. Ah, gotcha. So how you been, man? Okay, I feel like I'm dumb. Am I missing something like super... Ah, I see what I need to do. Okay, how do I... Hi, man. Genius. That's how I do it. The chair idea wasn't the one. Pretty decent. What about yourself? Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Okay. That's confusing. Are you in the UK or Sweden? I'm in Sweden. Oh, that's disgusting. What am I walking in? Do I want to know? Probably not. We're just gonna take a little lap here to make sure there's not anything super important. Don't think we're missing anything. No. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No. 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 Okay, one at a time. Ooh. You tried the Wukong game, Souls-like-ish? No, I've seen it. It looks really good actually, but I haven't tried it. Have you? It does seem good. Not gonna lie.
Searching. Sentry mode activated. Hey.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, and the combat definitely looks Souls-like.
Target lost.
I haven't played a lot of Souls-like games. Gotcha, gotcha.
Searching.
It might be something to try, to be honest.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh, corner. That's the
Searching.
fucking scumhörn. Your shame on you. Oh no, sorry. Come on. It was a joke.
Who are you?
Not super smooth, but if it works, it works.
Rest. Put me down. You come over here.
Oh no, oh no.
I don't hate you.
Just remember you played the Dark Souls a while ago? Yeah, dude, I love Dark Souls. Especially the first one. Completely unbiased, I promise. But it's really good. Oh yeah, the Wukong game did look quite nice.
Are you still there?
Oh, I just happened to have a portal here.
Hey.
There's also another one. I saw another Souls-like game that a lot of people were playing. I don't remember the name of it, but there was like a lot of...
Hello.
I don't know, the attacks were very colorful, like the visual feedback from the attacks. That was probably the worst description ever. If anyone clocks the game I'm actually talking about, I'm kinda impressed. I've only played Sekiro so far, which is like, oh, nice one, dude. I actually have not played Sekiro. Oh, there's another bug up here. Yeah, I've never... So far, I've actually only played the Dark Souls series. I played all Dark Souls games,
Put me down.
but I've never played the Sekiro or Bloodborne.
Searching.
Okay, so I guess we need one bugger there,
Is anyone there?
and then one here. Wait, what am I doing? No. Oh. What? No, okay, wait. I need to go over there. Okay, so do I... Oh no, this is gonna be difficult. If I understand this correctly, I think I need one here, jump through one here, fly up, make a new one... No, what? Okay, we're just gonna try again and see what happens. If I need to move one... Which one should I move? I should move the orange one. You know what? Let's change that. Let's move the blue one. That was a bit awkward. Am I misunderstanding something here? No, just I can't put one up here now. It must be something like this. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. And now... What do I do now? Now, we do... we do one here, and we stand just on the edge, and then repeat. Come on! Come on! Come on! Piece of shit. Okay. Ah. Okay. I mean, that was close though. It was close. That wasn't. That wasn't close. What if I... What? No. Lost all momentum. Oh wow, this is actually a very difficult one. Oh my god. It's so disorienting. There we go. So where you been? Just not felt like streaming? Yeah, I suppose I just been busy. I got pretty hardcore into game development, so I accidentally spent like half a year doing basically nothing but coding, which I've showed off a few games today that... Oh no, did I do the right one? I didn't. That I've been working on, so that's something I've been putting... What the fuck? Who was that? That's something that I put quite a bit of time into. And then, yeah. Now I'm trying to get back into streaming again, so did a little bit of game development live today. I also, yeah, like I explained before, nice on your own or natural course? No, on my own. I've been just basically brute forcing it from the beginning and slowly getting more and more into it, you know? But it's really fun. Okay, come on, come on! Bloody fuck you, bloody. How am I supposed to do this? Oh no, I'm stuck in... What the fuck? Okay. So yeah, I just started using Unity, followed a few tutorials at first, slowly getting into it, and to be fair, it's quite fun. Now I'm actually at the point where I'm starting to feel a bit more confident with it. Like a lot of the time when I want to make something, I don't have to spend 4 hours brute forcing stuff that doesn't work. Yeah, you can find a lot of material about coding just on the internet. True, true. And I mean about most things today, you know? There's few things you actually couldn't learn just straight up from the internet today. Like, for a lot of things, if we're being honest, it's never really been as easy as it is today. That's definitely one of the fucking hell good things about the technical era that we live in. I did coding in gymnasium and I hated it. Yeah, I think that's one of those things, you know, where it's always hard if you're not doing it on your own terms. Because I think for me, for example, I think that, because I very well could have done that course, I didn't, but, and not liked it as well. Because I do think there's something a little bit of like I think I am a little bit of an innate rebel, you know? Where it's like, if someone tells me I have to do something, I have an especially hard time actually doing it. A little bit like forever in trotsåldern, as we would perhaps say in Swedish. And yeah, but I do think when you do stuff on your own terms, it's completely different. Because a good example I can take is just like Spanish in school. Like, I absolutely hated Spanish in school. It was literally one of the like courses I took or whatever that I enjoyed the least. It wasn't all because of the Spanish. I think I didn't have the best relationship with the teacher, but which is probably partly my fault, let's be honest. But then, you know, I ended up spending like 2 years studying Portuguese after school and found that incredibly interesting. So yeah, I guess it just goes to show that it's like, if you would have asked me then in like the high school, högstadiet, whatever, if I enjoyed learning languages, I would have been like, nah, fuck you, are you mad? But like, obviously today it's one of my biggest interests, so I do think that kind of stuff changes a lot. We never learned anything, basically just copy-pasted everything from the internet. Yeah, gotcha. And really, if you have a good teacher, it could also change a lot. Yeah, no, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, and I do think with a lot of these things, I think it's just that the school system isn't like individualized enough, where, you know, it's never tailored for the individual, it's tailored for the mass, you know? Where like, imagine if the coding was more focused on like, you know, nurturing the technological creativity of each student and stuff. Like, I think that probably could work really well, but we probably just don't have the resources for it, you know. I will not understand. Okay, let's see. I've done this before. I think I need to put the portal closer to the wall. Maybe we have to, because I'm doing this like unconsciously now. We have to actually think about this. If we put one here, and then we do one here, and then we just drop. Yeah. Okay, it was... I don't know what happened there, but it was very close, so that's better. But yeah, teachers can definitely affect it, I think. We learned a lot of Russian just by playing Counter-Strike, that's nice. And I suspect that none of that is any curse words. But yeah, the thing about game development I think I quite like is... because I do think I, generally speaking, like having some type of like creative endeavor, you know, where, you know, there's a lot of things I've done which hasn't been as creative, which I still might like, you know, I skateboarded a lot when I was a kid and stuff like that, which only has, I guess you could argue there's some creativity in what you do and stuff, but I think the process of actually creating stuff, like with game development, is something that I get quite a lot of satisfaction through. What's up, Suidaika? I don't know. Sorry if I'm completely butchering your name. Welcome, man. What's up? How's the portal going? So far, so good. I think this might actually be the first time that I'm struggling a little bit. Otherwise... Come on, man! That's so close. Otherwise, I do feel like it's been going really good. It started off today, and it feels like we've made it quite far. It's just this little bugger here that I don't... I did do it once. Oh, maybe it's a jump. I need a little bit of extra momentum from that. No. That's another thing, is there you lose all the momentum. It's a stupidly fun game. I mean, so far I must say it is. I was ashamed to say that I've never played it before. Like, I have both Portal 1 and 2 in my Steam library, and I've never touched either one. So this is my first playthrough, and so far I must be enjoying it. I do think that... I don't think I would have suspected the story to grab me as much as it kinda did. Like, if we're talking, speaking of game development, if we're talking like game design and stuff here, these little like hidden rooms that you could get into to like get a little sneak of like other people who had been there before with like the carvings on the wall and stuff. That's pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie. Adds a lot to the world. Come on! Come on! Piece of shit! What the fuck? Okay. Oh! So close! Long jump. We got an achievement. Jumping 300 feet. Okay, we are definitely on the track here. Like, that's... Because I think if we do, like, before... Because we ended up on that one. If we stand there, put a portal, jump down, boom, shoom, we're over. Because at some point we do need to put a portal on that one. But I can't do it in the air because I can barely reach that place. I speedrun the game. It's a lot of fun. I could imagine. I did take a look out of interest what the speedrun times were in this game, and they were pretty mad. It was even like glitchless was actually way quicker than I thought it would be. Well, what type of run are you doing? Oh, sorry, I missed this. Those as well, but I can actually have a proper conversation. Nice one, man. That's really good. Did you study any language in like högskolan or something as well? I run a category called inbounds, no SLA. Yeah, I saw that you had like out of bounds and inbounds. I didn't really fully understand it, because then it sounds like inbounds would be glitchless, but you also had a category called glitchless, so I was a little bit confused. Come on. There we go, there we go. Okay, okay. And now, I still don't think I can put a portal in here anywhere. No. So now, the only possible solution I can see is that... Oh no, fuck my life. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I think we need to be on the bottom instead, because it did work when it did that. It's kinda tight, but I think you can do it. Okay, but now we got this part, so this is gonna be first try. Just need to do this. This. And then, oh my god, it's so disorienting. Oh, look, we actually did it. Very, 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 very oversimplified, but out of bounds, you can go out of bounds. Inbounds, you have to stay inbounds. Inbounds, no SLA, you can stay inbounds, but can't use the save glitch. Not displaying, okay, fair. And glitchless is... But then, okay. So, what I don't understand is, what is the difference then between inbounds no SLA and glitchless? Oh, I suppose there's some glitches that you are allowed to use. Just it's glitches where you don't use the save glitch and you don't glitch out of bounds. But there's some other type of glitch, I suppose, that you are allowed to do. Because that's the thing that was like a little bit confusing for me. I didn't understand like... Still abuses other glitches, just not the one called save glitch. Okay, okay, gotcha. Okay, I think if we stand here, we can put the portal here. And now, we're gonna do orange portal. If we miss, we're gonna try placing another orange portal. We're gonna jump to get extra boost, and then boom! Come on, come on. Okay, it's not gonna work. Am I stuck in the loop? I got stuck in the loop. Okay. Closer. Closer. This is definitely the, like, mechanically most tricky one so far. At least we got this one now. Easy peasy. I think I do need to stand here. Okay, and then we do orange one. Come on! Come on! Fuck my life. That was so close, dude. That was on the fucking edge. I don't... Is this one supposed to be this difficult, or am I actually being a noob? Oh, okay. Can still do a bunch of cool things like edge glitches, portal bumps. No idea what that is. Angle glitches, etc. Okay. But yeah, speedrunning is surprisingly fun. I did try a little bit of Dark Souls 1 speedrunning quite a while ago, but I had quite a lot of fun with it. I also did, for a little short while, I tried a little bit of Super Mario Smash Bros. Crouch mid-air, you might make a higher jump with that. Oh, yeah, because that must, the last one must have been like right on the edge. So crouching probably would have taken me off it. Okay. Easy peasy. Fuck off. Why am I messing up this one again? I thought we had this one. Come on. Thank you. Maybe, rather than trying to stand down here, which is what we have done, what if we try putting it like here instead? Because there's a pretty big gap. Then we can walk up higher and we'll get a little bit extra momentum. I feel like this might work. Okay. We need a orange portal. Come on. Ah. Wait, could I? Oh. I have an idea. Dude. Oh no, oh no. That was quite a lot easier than when I expected. I didn't think about the fact that I should just continue redoing the same, because now I didn't even have to start from up there. Because technically all I needed was to get the portal there in the first place. Ah, interesting. Well, it did do the job. Let's go! Okay, I think that was probably the one I was stuck on the longest. But you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm somewhat happy that it felt like that was... I was more stuck because of the mechanics rather than the puzzle itself. Because I kinda had the puzzle bit figured. I'm just trying to justify myself here, let's be honest. I think I get it. You know what? I actually need to have a portal here. I have no idea if this is gonna work. But what if we keep... Because I'm not supposed to go through these, no. We keep the blue one there. Oh, this might even be good. This might give me a bit of angle. I don't really know what happened, but we're gonna try again. Yeah, the movement is a bit janky when you're not used to it. To be fair though, I must say the game... When is this game released? Because it still feels pretty damn good, to be honest. Like, in general. Like, I understand it's not... Like... but I think it's more the graphics that would give me the hint about it being an older game. 2007, yeah, that's quite a long time ago. aged so well. Yeah, no, I must say it has. Oh shit. I think the funniest thing is that I definitely didn't expect to be as like creeped out as I've been in some places. Like after the burning room, when I first like stepped into the non-testing chambers or whatever you want to call it, like for some reason I keep expecting to get like jump scared or something. So, how long have you been speedrunning the game? Like a couple of weeks? Oh, okay, gotcha. So, why did you decide for Portal? Have you speedrun other games before? What is your personal best at the moment? Like, what's your... Oh, your friend ran Portal. Oh, cool. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart.
Hey.
Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen.
I feel like I need that one.
Fell out of me. What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind, it's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. Where are you taking that thing? I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse somehow.
Shut up. I don't know why you keep talking about me like breaking
I don't want to tell you your business.
your
If it were me, I'd leave
heart
that
and
one
stuff.
alone.
You are literally the one who tried to murder me.
Do you think I'm trying to trick you with reverse
Oh, there's a
psychology?
thing over there.
I mean, seriously now.
So, am I supposed to...
Okay, fine. Do touch it. Pick it up and just stuff it back into me.
Can I just put you on here?
Let's be honest. Neither one of us knows what that thing does. Just put it in the corner, and I'll deal with it
I do
later.
think this is another one of these times where I'm supposed to go... The game
That
is
thing
called
probably
Portal.
some kind of raw sewage container. Go ahead and rub your face all over it.
I should probably use portals. I think this is gonna work.
Maybe you should marry that thing since you
I
love
don't
it so
think that
much.
is gonna work.
Do you
Okay.
want to marry it? Well, I won't let you. How does
What?
that feel?
Shut up, fam!
Have I lied to you? I mean,
You
in
gotta
this
think
room,
with
trust
portals,
me.
man. Yeah, I know. I don't know how many times I've said that in this game. I tried doing things without portals in a game that's called Portal. It's
I am being
a bit
serious
ironic.
now. That crazy thing is not part of any test protocol.
No, shut up, fam.
Just... You're kidding me. Did you just stuff that aperture science thing, we don't know what it does, into an aperture science
Emergency intelligence.
To be honest, the voice lines are pretty funny as well.
The dumbest thing that... Whoa.
People are beating you in without picking up the portal gun. That's not glitchless though, right?
Just incinerated, did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get
Oh, shit.
comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters. Huh. That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful than the neurotoxin. Alright. Keep doing whatever
I-
it is you think you're doing. Killing you and
Can't
giving
pick that
you
one up.
advice aren't mutually
Uh-oh.
exclusive. The rocket really is the way to go.
Yeah, you don't think I know how to do this, huh? You don't think you know how to...
That isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans. Nice job
Here I am.
breaking it, hero.
Yeah, boy!
Brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you?
What do you mean, fam? You tried murdering me!
This is that I can feel pain. You don't
What?
even care, do you?
No, I don't. Wait. What's this? Ah.
Did you hear me? I said you don't care.
No, and I told you, I don't.
What is that?
I don't know why you cheap expecting me to start caring.
Hey, look at that then.
That's it. I'm done reasoning with you. Starting now, there's going to be a lot less conversation and a lot more killing.
He's figuring it out, you know it.
Who are you?
Okay.
Is that? What's
But yes, we just need to recycle one part at a
Did you say
time.
something? You think you're doing some damage?
2 + 2 is...
Oh.
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well,
Hello?
you've managed to destroy that
Oh,
part of
that's-
me.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, as much as I'd
Why
love
did you
to,
shoot through the one
I
above?
can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity.
Oh wait, I could have
to
moved the
succeed.
orange portal
There
there.
was even going to be a party for you. A big party.
Okay.
that all
Okay.
your friends
Okay.
were invited
Restart.
to. I invited your best friend, the companion cube.
What's up?
Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends. Right here in your personnel file. Unlikable. Liked by no one.
Shut up,
Hidden,
fam.
Unlikable loner, whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not be mourned. That's exactly what it says. Very formal. Very official. It also says you were adopted. So that's funny too.
Oh, is that my playtime? Oh no, it's not. Wait, that's taking down. Why is that taking
Speaking
down?
of curiosity, you're curious about what happens after you die, right?
That is...
Guess what? I know. You're going to find out firsthand before I finish explaining it.
Oh,
so
there's a
I'll-
new one there.
Here's a hint. You're gonna want to pack as much living as you can into the next couple of minutes. That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero.
Wait, what?
This isn't brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you? The difference between us is that I can feel pain. You don't even care, do you?
Come on.
1 18.25 ounce packaged chocolate cake mix.
Did you hear me?
1 can
I said you don't care.
coconut
Are you
pecan,
listening?
I've told you multiple times, I do not care.
Vegetable oil for large eggs. 1
Ah shit, I always forget about this portal.
That's it. I'm done reasoning with you. Starting now, there's going to be a lot less conversation and a lot.
I did not
more
think you could
killing.
jump that. Hey, I'm coming up with new speedrun strats here, man.
such as
Oh,
fish-shaped
fuck.
crackers, fish-shaped
Oh, I almost jumped into that one myself.
Neurotoxin.
Oh,
So deadly. Joking.
Kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin,
Oi, oi.
the deadly was in massive
Here I am.
sarcasm core. I could take a bath of this stuff, put it on cereal, rub it right into my eyes. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me.
oh shit, do you need more
You,
one?
on the other hand, are going to find its deadliness a lot less funny. Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone?
Yeah, I never got any cake.
And believe me, you don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's your point anyway? Survival? Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you. which it's just about to. Don't believe me? Here, I'll put you on.
This time I'm not gonna
That's how dumb you sound.
forget that
You've
one.
been wrong about every single thing you've ever done, including this thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong?
My life went kinda wrong when you set me into an experiment that was about to kill me, fam.
Since the last time you left the building. What's going on up here will make you wish you were back in here. I have an infinite
No!
capacity for
No!
knowledge, and even I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh shit.
All I know is I'm the only thing standing between us and them.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, that's the timer. Shit. Okay, I get it. Now we're doing the speedrun strat here.
While I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
Okay.
That
I like how it took me. I didn't see the timer until it said 3 minutes. That's the first time I actually noticed the timer.
If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket.
Okay.
Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful
Okay.
than neurotoxin.
Now you give me that thing. Yes.
Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing.
Dude, I'm gonna do this in like 1 minute now.
Advice aren't mutually exclusive. The rocket really is the way to go.
What's that? What is that?
That thing you burned out isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It makes shoes for orphans.
Going. Are you
Nice job breaking it, hero.
something burning?
You think you're doing some damage?
2 plus 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Way that
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Unfortunately,
No, I can do this. I can do this.
love to now.
Let's see.
Get
Okay.
more toxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity to
Huh.
succeed. There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend. the companion.
Now I understand how this
Of
works.
course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends because of how unlikable you are. It says so right here in your personnel file. Neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
I'm kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, the deadly was in massive
Oh no,
sarcasm.
this is the one we need another
Take a
one.
bath in this stuff. Put it on cereal, rub it right into my eyes. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
And now it's gonna fly out like
On the other hand,
here somewhere.
I find its deadliness a lot less funny.
Another one.
Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that cake, fam.
You're wasting your time.
Oh fuck. Ah shit.
You don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's
No,
your
we're
point
wasting
anyway?
time.
Survival. Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I have
There we go.
terrible happens to you, which it's just about to. Don't believe me? Here, I'll put you on. That's you. That's how dumb you sound. You've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done.
Easy peasy.
This thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong? Are you trying to escape? Things have changed since the last time you left the building. What's going on up here?
I just realized it's way easier to put that portal on the wall. Ah, get fucked.
So, all I know is I'm the only
Thing standing between us and them.
Well, how nice. Unless you have a plan for moving your supercomputer party into town, especially if you decide to zombie.
This doesn't bode well for me. Or does it? Holy shit! I think we actually did it. Oh, would you look at that?
Thank you for assuming the party escort submission position.
Oh no. This looks like it should have been one of those old rhythm games, you know? What is this? Oh, we actually got a change! They said the change was a lie! It wasn't a lie! There was a change all along! Okay, we're gonna test assessment here. Can we get some GGs in the chat? Huge success. It's hard to overstate. Nice. Must say, it was a good game. I was actually a bit surprised. I mean, I knew the game had like really good reviews and stuff. Wait, you know it's spectacular? You didn't think I could do it, did ya? Did ya, ya fucking knob? We fucking did it. I don't know how long that took actually. When did I start? 2.5 hours ago? Maybe a bit more? No, wait. No, it's like 3 hours ago. I think I did it in 3 hours. Because maybe slightly less. Because I realize now, this is kind of mad. I put a timer on when I went to eat, and the timer is currently at 3 hours and 15 minutes. But I did eat for 15 minutes, say a little bit of time to start the game and stuff. So probably like 2 hours and 50 minutes or something. Almost as fast as your Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Not nearly as fast, man. 2.5 hours is pretty good. Took me 3.7 on my first playthrough. Okay. No, I think the game said something like that was the average. Feels good, man. We actually did it. So I suppose that means we should see if we can play through Portal 2 as well at some point. Because, like I said, I do have that game on Steam as well. GG. And like I said, I must say it was actually quite fun. The weird thing is that at first oh, you get a new menu when you complete the game. That's kinda cool. Gold medals on all portal challenges. What the fuck is a gold medal? Wait, I haven't even gotten a bronze medal. Camera shy. Detach security cameras from the walls. I did do that though, because I accidentally shot down one, didn't I? Fall 30,000 feet. Fam, that one I feel like you just have to stop and, you know, do the one portal above you, one below you, and just go away from the computer for a bit. Oh, well, there's a lot of achievements left, actually. That was fun. That, my dear friends, was Portal 1. Not bad. Not bad. I think Portal 2 was a little bit longer, according to how long to beat at least. But we can probably do it today, can't we? I'm joking, I'm not doing it today. But I do have the second game as well, so we'll see, maybe we'll do that one either on Friday, maybe next week. Because I still think Portal 2 might be one of those games you actually could do in one sitting. Kinda. Okay, it says the main story is 8.5 hours. So, maybe, if we start off by playing it. But yeah, guys and gals, I think that will be it for today. Fucking hell, we've been here 8.5 hours, not bad. If you will enjoy Portal 2, we can play it someday together. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm up for it. I'm up for it. So, yeah, like I said, I think that's gonna be it for today. I will be back on Friday, because your man's actually kind of got a schedule now, which I'm gonna try to stick to it. I didn't go too overboard, so at the moment we are looking at Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. And for the time schedule, I do, if you're on PC at least, you can check it down below. I have this little widget that shows the time in your own time zone. But as of right now, I'm gonna aim for 12 PM in Central European summertime. So yeah, I will be back on Friday. Wonder how long the schedule will be on point. Probably for as long as it took me to beat Portal 1. I suspect. Nah, fuck you. Hey, we need, what the fuck do you call it? We need affirmations here. It's gonna work out well, I promise. It's gonna... I'm capable. I can do it. I'm gonna try though. Like I said, I'm actually gonna try being a bit more consistent. Whether, like I said, I might change the schedule if I see that something works, doesn't work, whatever. But I'm gonna try having at least having a schedule and, you know, trying to adhere to it. Because I think that's the thing that, for me, you know, when I haven't had a schedule, it is, you know, it's almost impossible to be even semi-consistent when you don't have a schedule at all, because it's just... because the whole streaming itself will become like impulsive, you know? It's like, oh, I guess I'll go live today. So, yeah. I'm gonna try. Honestly, I think that's the 8th ban on a bot that I've done today. Shit is getting out of hands, fam. It was not this bad last time I streamed. It actually wasn't. So yeah, I don't know what we are going to be doing on Friday. We'll see. We'll figure something out. I'm gonna leave it open for now. Other than that, I suppose the usual. Make sure you follow the channel if you don't. Check out my YouTube. Join the Discord if you haven't. There's also notifications for whenever I go live on Discord, and If there will be any changes to my schedule, that's probably where you're gonna hear about it first. So yeah, like I said, I think that's it for today. So thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you guys on Friday. Cheers.